All right, testing. All right, testing. Cool. All right, testing. So, today we will be playing Magic the Gathering, of course. And if you can't tell, I'm I'm doing some Halloween stuff here. I have a couple of activities planned that may be fun for everybody. So as people trickle in today, I will be updating them on what the plan is, making sure that there is a reasonable number of people here for when I decide to do a few stupid things. We're going to see how it goes, and hopefully it goes well. So, football Kano. Because I'm dressed up as the punter. Oh man, I'm just now like getting a sense of how dumb I look on screen, and it's great. So I'm going to kind of hang out here for a minute, just wait for people to trickle in, and start sipping on some alcohol because it's Halloween. It's a celebration. So happy Halloween, everybody. I hope you guys are having a good Halloween today. Gonna try and do a longer stream today. Hopefully that's the case. I feel pretty bad because I did not get to one of the patron videos for this month, and that person will get 2 patron videos next month. I'm in contact with them, but that's from trying to officiate a wedding while trying to do everything else. So I've sent a ping out to the Discord. They'll probably get pinged again. My apologies for the double ping. But, yeah. I have too many windows open. Let me see if I can do a quick reorg. Does that work? Does that work? That does not work. Oh, goodness. That's not what I want at all. Having some slight technical difficulties. But no worries, we'll get there. Still in the setup here. I'm thinking I might start with some Modern Battle of Wits. Not 100% on that yet, but I was having a lot of fun playing it before. Oh, I've got to set up the Porter Cam. Do I have Porter Cam on this one? I do. Why is it not live? There it is. There he is. Hey, buddy. Drop. Can you drop the toy? Good boy. Go get it. Hey, Mixum, how's it going? D-Slayer, thank you for resubscribing. You're a wonderful human being, and I appreciate your support. As people start to trickle in, I've got a couple of things I want to do during the stream that'll be fun. That's why the magic thing's not up yet. Hey, Six Sigma. I've got some fun and games a little bit planned. It might be fun. So you're gonna wanna stick around for that. Six Sigma, thank you for resubscribing. You're a wonderful human being, though I hesitate to say that. But thank you for being my mod. You contribute greatly, and I appreciate the support. Oh man. Pet the dog. Pet the dog. All right. Um, so I'm gonna have, I think during this stream there will be a donation incentive because as you can tell from my football punter costume, I have makeup pencils and I have a lot of forehead real estate. So there may be a donation incentive involving those two things sometime during the stream. I'm thinking we're going to start off with some... sounds good. I'm going to start off with some Battle of Wits, I think. Do you want me to go poor? Oh, Sigma, you're not poor. I know you're not. I've got my one of my favorite beers here from out in Salt Lake. I've got some candy because it's Halloween, and also these frickin' sweet tart ropes. The watermelon ones, the fruit punch ones are awful. The watermelon ones are great. They're really hard to find. John, you're here. Awesome. All right, so I'm going to go ahead and tune over to the other... Is it this one? It is this one. Okay. We're going to tune over to this. I'm going to open up Battle of Wits. Mixum, thank you for resubscribing. A full year indeed. Glad to have you. Thank you so much. Oh, we've started a hype train. Thanks, Mixum. All right. Let me find the frickin' Battle of Wits list. I've got a feeling this is going to be a good stream already. I'm the fourth down wizard. Welcome to Kano's Only Punts. So let's find... Where did I put that? I think it's Jank Jeskai Wits. All right. I was thinking about this. I actually had a way to improve it, and because it was I think the Unholy Heat was one of the most recent things we added. I got to thinking about it, and we may not actually need like these baubles and stuff because we have Is It Charm, Faithful Mending, and Prismari Command to like loot stuff out of our hand. And like we have Planeswalkers and stuff we can dump. So this list might actually be better than I thought it was. But can Tron do fourth down magic? They can't count to 4. That's true. There's no number in Tron that corresponds to 4. So we're going to do some 2-player queues, starting with Wits. And we're just going to kind of rotate through some stuff maybe, depending on what I feel like and what people want to see. And whether or not I get bored. But we'll have a lot of fun here. Where is it? Jank Jeskai Wits, right? Is that what I called it? I'm way too far. Oh my god. You know, it's really hard when you can't read to spell. There it is. Let me do some slight desk rearranging here. Alrighty. This is gonna be good. Well, hi, buddy. What'd you dress up as? Hmm? I think he's doing a pretty good Scooby impression. Life's going up. You got a job for a software engineer position? Nice. Hey, that's excellent. I'm glad to hear that. He's a shapeshifted druid. Oh, yeah, there you go. He's a druid in dog form. I've got some other news as to why there's not been like a video this week, but I can't talk about it until probably the end of next week. And it'll be a good time. So I apologize for the lack of content on the YouTube, but between the wedding I was officiating and this other stuff that's going on, I've not had too much time to do what I want to be doing. So I've also started doing some software engineering in my own free time. I basically made like a little post-it note board that's digital that I can host on my Raspberry Pis that I have clustered in my house, and have like a little project backlog, which is nice, by the way. I just threw something together lightweight. Man, nobody wants to play with me today. As you can see, confidently emblazoned upon my chest is the number of wins I expect to get today. Phoenix, welcome. How's it going? Hope you're having a happy Halloween. Hope everybody so far is having a happy Halloween. Man, the two-man queues are just dead today. Hey, Sissia, how's it going? There will be a donation incentive, by the way, for everybody here. Just mentioning. Again, there will be a donation incentive involving the makeup crayons that I got later in the stream. Not 100% sure when I'm going to pull the trigger on that, but I figured we'd get some games down first if anyone ever queues up. Can you guys hear him growling? Are you a good boy? Wonderful. Man, am I like... the heck's going on here? I'm still connected. Are scare notifications on, or do you not do that? I don't know what that means, so I'm probably not doing it. Hey, somebody showed up. Time's up. Let's do this. Y'all be ready with your punt counters. Hey, we've got action. We got a hand with action in it. We got a Stoneforge Mystic and a Force Negation to protect said Stoneforge. So I think this is going to be a fine hand to start with. Alrighty. I have to watch because I still have sounds off for desktop things because of the annoyance that was Moto overlapping sound effects. Come on, untapped land. We don't need untapped lands. Crab? We're against Mill! Oh my god, please. Oh, you know what? We could not have asked for a better matchup. We're playing Battle of Wits. Oh, yes, target me. Opponent's gonna look at my deck size and be like, what the hell? Oh, it's good already. No Eldrazi Titan, so there won't be any reshuffle shenanigans. But, like, imagine you're playing against Burn. Oh, we have memory. Oh, we could shuffle back up and draw a new 7. He's playing Mesmeric Orb. He's gonna die to his own stuff. Oh, this is amazing. Oh, if there was an explicit way to turn that on, I did not turn it on. If it's on by default, then I fear for my life. We'll play a Mystic Gate, filter into white, and play Stoneforge Mystic. Let's go ahead and tutor using Stoneforge Mystic's ability. We will go and get Kaldra. Pass the turn. Now we have double Force of Negation, but we can only cast one of them. Opponent starts milling themselves. It's definitely not possible for them to mill us with Mesmeric Orb before they mill themselves. Especially if they cast redundant copies. It's not on, you have to set it up? Okay. Okay. To be honest, I don't do well with jump scares. So... I'm kind of glad. Drown in the lock to kill Stoneforge Mystic. Well, I suppose we have to try and force. Tarek, welcome. How's it going? I see you. I've identified my my outfit quite correctly. Let's go ahead and just put in Kaldra complete. Go to combat. And attack for 5. And it's not my birthday, it's Halloween. It does feel like my birthday, though. We queued up against Mill in a basically unlosable matchup. Did opponents say anything? They have not noticed. Or if they have noticed, they haven't said anything. Second Mesmeric Orb? I almost want to have them mill themselves out. Alright, we untap. Happy Hollow Birthday. I don't know how to respond to that. We draw. They scoop! They noticed! Okay. Run it back. The old 271 card deck versus Mill. It's like showing up to the burn matchup and saying, I have Leyline of 80 life. They scoop the match. They're like, I'm done. Oh, miss me with that battle of wits. That's fantastic. That is just absolutely glorious. Let's queue back up. The plan for tonight is we will be playing some... We're starting off with Battle of Wits. We'll probably do a little bit of light brewing / some other some other Magic content. I don't think anybody wants to see me play Limited, but if anybody has any requests, we'll take them into consideration. We'll have our donation incentive, which involves makeup crayons and the real estate that is my forehead. And I'm drinking alcohol, and we're going to finish off with marbles later in the day. So we're going to have a good time today, that's for sure. It will be a longer stream, I'm hoping. I've got at least... Oh, great. I apparently have makeup crayon in my nose. Because I just, wiped my nose with my finger, and it's just, black. So I'm like, where is it coming from? I don't even know how that's possible. 24-hour stream, 24-hour stream. No, I have work tomorrow. That's not possible, unfortunately. If it were, I would say yes. No, I hope you guys are having a good Halloween. I've had a good Halloween weekend so far. I've only had one group of trick-or-treaters walk up to my completely dark house with no lights on anywhere and bang on the door for 15 minutes. So, that happened to me yesterday. I was just like, there's no lights on. Why are you here? You'd always try Battle Network for a bit until a bit later where Moto might be a little more active. That's not a bad idea. But I don't currently have a setup for Battle Network, unfortunately. I could throw something together quick, but not for Battle Network. There's too many moving pieces for that. Um, man. Nobody wants to queue up. Maybe I just accidentally bumped my face. Get off my lawn! Punt the kids off your lawn. I don't think I'm going to do that, because it sounds like assault. Luris deck, huh? Well, this seems like an okay hand. We'll keep. You know, Yorion should be a gigantic red flag that I'm playing more than 60 cards. No jury of your peers would convict you. You know, I don't think my peers here are actually my peers. I'm going to lead on Polluted Delta, actually. Pass the turn. You know, I probably should put Reflecting Pool in this deck. Yeah, I'm very happy that my migraine subsided, by the way. It was going on for like 3 days, and it was getting a little bit distressing. But thankfully it stopped. And I'm glad that I got to stream here. So, Izzet Charm on top of our deck. Do I want to draw Izzet Charm? Not particularly. So we are going to fetch, get a Raugrin Triome, because we do need red mana. Untap. We draw a Hollowed Fountain. So I can either play a tap land and tell them I have nothing. Yeah, I think that's correct. Play Savai Triome. Pass the turn. Ouch, dude. I'm sorry to hear that. I hope you start feeling better soon. Opponent plays a Monastery Swiftspear. And then Lava Spikes. I'm going to consider now. Is OP playing Bolt? Put Battle of Wits into my graveyard? Nah, I'm going to draw Battle of Wits. It might be a little slow, but... opponent attacks. We get a Steam Vents. Untap. We draw Prismatic Ending. So now we have the option of either casting Prismatic Ending or leaving up Thassa's Intervention. And I think we have to leave up Thassa's Intervention. So we're playing another tap land, and it's probably Hollowed Fountain. Never mind. I have to cast Prismatic Ending now. We will kill the Swiftspear. I needed to play an untapped land to play Thassa's Intervention, play a tap land next turn. This is fine. It's just not the line I intended to take. But throw a punt up on the punt counter. Thank you, Tarek. Starting strong. Opponent plays a second Goblin Guide, goes to combat. Attacks 4/4. We get a River Glide Pathway. Punt adjacent. We take 4, go to 6. Am I getting bolted again? Rift Bolt, suspend. Alright. So we untap, and unfortunately, I don't think we have enough ways to gain life. We draw a second copy of Battle of Wits. This is unheard of. Completely unprecedented. Play Mystic Gate. So Thassa's Intervention. We have to Thassa's Intervention, this Rift Bolt, and they have to have, like, nothing in hand. They have to have 2-ish lands in hand for us to win. That's the only way we win here. And that's not very likely. So they're casting Rift Bolt, targeting us. Blue, whatever, blue, this. Counter it unless you pay 4. We are dead to Bolt always. Yes. Never not dead to bolt. Okay. Opponent draws. They have 3 cards in hand. They go to combat. Attack for 4. They reveal Force of Negation. That, if they actually have nothing and we draw Force of Negation and land Batterskull, there's a slim chance that we can win. But it's so unlikely. Never not dead to bolt. All right. On to sideboarding. And by sideboarding, I mean restarting the client. Halsey, welcome. Glad to have you. How's it going, bud? It's not my birthday, but it is Halloween. Glad that you could turn up for the Halloween stream. Good to have you guys. Good to have all y'all. Have to remember what buttons to press and in what order. Alright, it looks like I own none of my cards. I would like to play first. Reveal Yorion. You just got back from the worst doctor's visit attempt ever? I'm sorry to hear that. This looks like a good hand. We will keep. Opponent is a Luris deck, so let us lead on Arid Mesa. Pass the turn. Is it due to COVID? Opponent plays Arid Mesa, cracks Arid Mesa. So it's probably the same burn player because, you know, it's the same match. I just lost track temporarily. Don't judge me. Shock Steam Vents. Oh, fun. Spreading Seas on top of our deck. So we draw Spreading Seas. Let's play Pillar Verge Pathway and Spreading Seas their Sacred Foundry. Well, I'm glad to hear that you got over it. That's very good to hear. So we draw Solitude, which is actually fantastic in this matchup. Another Goblin Guide. Opponent goes to combat. They attack. We draw Castle Vantress. So let's evoke Solitude. Exile the Goblin Guide. Okay, we lose our but it's not that important. Let's play a Castle Vantress. This way, if we need to counterspell, we can. Otherwise, we have fire or ice. Well, go get a toy. Don't look at me like that. Go get a toy and I'll throw it. All right. We pass the turn. They untap. They play Roiling Vortex. Yeah, I am actually going to counterspell that. Okay. We untap. They only have 2 lands. We draw Caldra Complete. Play Celestial Colonnade. Pass the turn. He's a little bit confused. But also being a little silly. I could try and ice their Inspiring Vantage, but I don't think I'm going to do that. I think I'm saving fire for another 2 toughness creature. Porter on 2 cams at once. Yes. Alright, opponent passes to second main. They probably have a bolt, but I am going to ice now to draw a card. There's the bolt. We take 3, go to 14, and we get to draw. Stoneforge Mystic. Untap. Hey, no worries. Stay as long as you like and leave whenever you please. Stoneforge Mystic, let's go get Batterskull. Play Misty Rainforest. Pass the turn. Opponent untaps. They draw. What's the matter, buddy? What's the matter, buddy? Hey, Recall, how's it going? Opponent lightning bolts the Stoneforge, despite the fact that I have the mana for the Batterskull, which is kind of interesting. Crack Misty. Get a... Let's go with Zagoth Triome. Untap. We draw an Arid Mesa. Play an Arid Mesa. Play Batterskull. Pass the turn. What's the deck? We're playing Battlewits right now. Recall, thank you for resubscribing. Glad to have you. You're a wonderful human being, and I appreciate the support. Okay, we untap. We draw Teferi, Time Raveler. Go to combat. Yes, I switched back during the last stream. Getting skull cracked. Okay. So we go down to 10. We can't gain life. Opponent takes 4. Then we play Teferi. And uptick. Pass the turn. There is no OnlyFans. Stop asking. Opponent scoops. All right. Now, we got to restart the client. Before game 3. Oh, did you need me to fill this? Go get it. He's only saying there isn't because of the terms of service. Oh my gosh. Crazy, crazy people. Should we do a client restart count? I mean, if we're playing Battlewits, it's going to be like every single game. This would be 2, actually. We're going to keep this hand. The mono burn hand seems decent when your burn gains you life and removes your opponent's burn creatures. I'm probably just going to start... Do I want to start Arid Mesa? Okay, opponent not starting with a creature is nice, because now I can lead on Arid Mesa. Play Arid Mesa, pass the turn. Now we do have access to Unholy Heat. How do you sideboard in this deck even? You don't. You have a Wishboard. We get bolted. Orfeo, thank you for resubscribing. You're a wonderful human being, and I appreciate the support. I'm going to push over your candles in the spirit of the season. I don't know what that means. But okay. Let's go ahead and fetch a... let's go with the Raugrin Triome. Untap. We draw a Misty. So I can Unholy Heat and play a tap land, and I think that's where I want to be. So we'll just take the damage. It's like they played a 2-mana 2/2 with haste. Pass to our opponent. They only have 3 cards left in hand, and we have 2 Lightning Helixes, so this is looking up right now. Opponent plays a land, they play a Roiling Vortex. That's annoying. So now we can't... Oh, Lightning Helices. No predictions? Oh, none yet. We can do predictions in a little bit. Play an island, pass the turn. Yeah, I really doubt we're going to get to actually have the 26 life. Simply because of Roiling Vortex. Halsey, that's not that big of a prediction. I've already punted at least once. Toppelgeist? Oh, nice, nice, yes. Good old Toppelgeist. Opponent untaps, takes a damage. Plays a land. Lava Spike, okay. Puts Lurrus into their hand. So now, because they've tapped out, let's go ahead and fire off a Lightning Helix. Undo that Lava Spike. Untap. You think you bugged out the UI? That's not good. We draw Cauldra Complete. Play an island. Pass the turn. Your sub-anniversary won't go away. That's not good. Opponent plays a Goblin Guide. Goes to combat. Attacks for 2. We reveal an Oust. Okay. Well, we're going to take 2, go to 10. I'm expecting my opponent to play Lurrus. They did not play Lurrus. Okay. Untap. We take a damage. We draw Oust. Play Prairie Stream. Oust Goblin Guide. Opponent gains life. Pass the turn. I've been looking for a time to put the companion in our hand, but opponent untaps, takes a damage from Roiling Vortex. They play a land. They can no longer cast Lurrus. They play a Swift Spear. Last card in hand is Lurrus. I'm going to kill the Goblin Guide because it is going to prevent a damage. Battle of Wits on top of our deck. Let's go. Take a damage. Oh, they didn't even... They just F6'd. We just gained the 3 life. We untap. Take a damage. Draw Battle of Wits. Play Misty. And it's the legendary Battle of Wits enchantment hitting in the field. Make werewolves good and modern. I think you're asking too much of me. This might be the battle win, yeah. Opponent did punt, yes. We're at 3 more life than we should be. Because they F6'd through the rest of their turn, didn't activate Roiling Vortex. Their hand is Lurrus, 1 unknown. Please make werewolves good and modern. All right, we did it. We're 2-2. We're 2-4-2 actually right now. 2-0 with Battle of Wits. We're doing way better than I thought we would be. That's for sure. They have Vintage Cube again. We can do some Vintage Cube later if people want to see Vintage Cube. I like playing Vintage Cube. I got to restart the client again. But y'all know how that goes. Got myself some watermelon sweet tarts ropes. And I dislike watermelon candy, but these are really good. I don't know why. 3, 3. What's 3? Oh, restart count. That's right. Okay. Oh, you guys are silly. They have Halloween Innistrad? What is Halloween Innistrad? Triple Innistrad draft. That is a good format. We should definitely play Triple Innistrad draft. What are you? Okay, cool. Would you play Dragonstorm now? I can. I don't have a Dragonstorm list brewed up, so I'd have to. I can do that, yeah. We can play a little bit of Tron as well. Let's throw together a Dragonstorm list really quick, because I had a couple of ideas of what we can do. To make the deck a little better. I'm sure it's not that great right now. I'll play like a game or two with this. You've never seen Dragonstorm? Oh, you're in for a treat. So Dragonstorm is a 9-mana sorcery that says you can search your library for a dragon permanent and put it onto the battlefield, and it has Storm. So you get like 3 dragons and win the game on the spot, and your opponent can't cast spells anymore. It's fantastic. So you get Dramoka, which says opponent can't cast spells on your turn. Dragon Lord Kolagon, which says other creatures you control have haste, and it itself has haste. And then you get a Tarka, which says all of your dragons gain double strike when they attack, and then you attack and win. And for funsies, we have Niv Mizzet Perrin. It is a fantastic deck. The classic Halloween archetype Dragonstorm. It's mad science. It's like, mana, surprise dragons. Storm, but funnier. No Glorybringer, worse deck. Let me see. What was it? I think I wanted to add, not Revel in Riches. I wanted to add the Create a Treasure card. The 1-mana Create a Treasure. Strike it Rich. That's the one. Because we were struggling slightly with mana. And the cost reducers are fine. Oh, I took out a Peer Through the Depths. I didn't want to do that. I wanted to take out a... Actually, no. Sea Beyond is quite important. Chubby Gold Boy. Oh, the Gold Dragon? Strike has no colorless. Doesn't matter. It's another thing we can play on turn 1 to accelerate into the combo. And the flashback has colorless, so the cost reducer matters. I didn't mean to cut 2 Baral. That's incorrect. I want to have 3 Baral, 3 Electromancer, and I was going to cut a Serum Visions. And I don't know if 2 Ironcrag Feet's probably not good. Baral's better than Electro. We don't run counter spells, so Baral and Electro are effectively the same. Baral can dodge the front half of Unholy Heat, but it's not that great. It's not a 3-mana Time Warp. It's a 3-mana Final Fortune, or a 7-mana Time Warp. Oh, I need to cut something. Oh, I think I can go down to 3 Dragonstorm. We've played with 3 Dragonstorm before, and it was fine. Then play Final Fortune. Final Fortune's not good. You lose the game if you cast Final Fortune and don't win immediately. And Final Fortune, I don't think is modern legal. No gift. How do you draw WinCon? Naturally. I'll play 3 strike at wit, Rich. All right, let's take this into constructed. Duder. I recognize that name. All right, we'll play first. This hand is serviceable. We will keep. The Lay of the Land Diabolic Tutor I could play in Wits. Because that deck needs fixing and cycling, and that kind of fills both. So go ahead and slide a hand. We'll get an Electromancer. Pass the turn. Duder has sent me a message. Opponent starts on Surge Node. It's looking like they are playing Dice Factory. Let's play Baral. Pass the turn. It's a fun deck. Opponent plays a Blast Zone. It's an incredibly powerful deck, but I agree that the lack of Opal makes it a lot harder to play. We untap. We draw something. Dice Factory versus Dragonstorm, classic matchup. Yeah, no kidding, right? All right, we untap, we draw an island. That's actually pretty good. So I'm going to lead on Manamorphose. We're going to add red, red. We get a Desperate Ritual. So we can play Electromancer, play an island, and See Beyond. Putting back Niv Mizzet. Do I have enough to win? Cost reduction of 2? I might. So this would be 2 mana, then 4 mana, 5, 6, and this costs 7. I can wait until next turn and guarantee the win. Let's do it. With my luck, it'll be... It's not my birthday deck record, but thank you. For the new people who have just arrived, there will be a donation incentive. It involves makeup crayons and my forehead. Uh-oh. That's a Mystic Forge. Exiling Cascading Cataracts. Surge Node. Cornucopia. Are we dead? No. We untap. Get to our main ritual. 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 Putting a charge counter on Cornucopia, add red, red. Iron Crag Feet. Dragonstorm. And we get Dramoka, Atarka, Dragonlord Kolagon, and Niv Mizzet. Fail to find. Go to combat. Cue Metal Rift. Swing for the fences. Makes me think of, oh my gosh, it makes me think of, what the heck's it called? Okay, we need to bring in the Abrades. We can probably drop, we don't need Niv Mizzet Perrin. And I'm going to cut, I think a Strike at Rich is correct. Run it back. Makes me think of Trogdor from Strong Bad. First, we draw an S for Dragon. I mean, Storm. Alright, this hand looks pretty good.
Just a bit of investment in the memes channel.
Thank you so much, Sissy. I greatly appreciate it. You're a wonderful human being, and I appreciate the bits. Every bit donated goes directly into the memes. Only one Niv in the main? Yeah, it's not that relevant. We get, let's see, we get a Shivan Reef. So let's lead on Scalding Tarn, pass the turn. Is that text-to-speech? Yes, every donation of $1 or more gets your message read out on stream. It is a privilege, not a right, so if it is abused, I will shut it off. Opponent plays a Core Tapper. They are on the play, so they will be significantly faster. Crack Scalding Tarn, let's go ahead and get a Steam Vents. I guarantee you every bit donated will be completely wasted. Oh, hey Raylin, how's it going? Blue-red, let's play an Electromancer. Pass the turn. Jeez, Dad, it's almost like you don't trust us. Alright, opponent has a lot of mana. They play Karn. They're wishing for something. They play Coding. That's interesting. We untap. They're going to Coding one of my lands. The Steam Vents. Sure. We get a Desperate Ritual. Does it even matter? We'll play Shivan Reef. This takes me to 5. This takes me to 8. I don't have Dragonstorm. That does matter a lot. So, blue, red. Actually, hang on. Let's go blue, Sea Beyond. Put back a Tarka. Go to combat. Attack Karn. We might have lost here, actually. Just cast a Tarka. I don't have green mana. Trying to storm without the storm card. That is a traditional Kano maneuver. Read Gemstone Mine? I've read it. Oh. Maybe I haven't read it. I do have green mana. Well then. Oh, several punts came in at the same time. You guys are great. Well then. Fourth down magic at his finest. I've read it, says Kano the illiterate. The investment is paying off. Hard at work. Yep, that's how it's going. Want to put some counters on Everflowing Chalice. That's fine. Go ahead and slide a hand here. Try and get another land. Perfect. Play the island. Let's play... Let's play a second Electromancer, actually. The only reason I'm doing this is because if my opponent plays a single creature, I should be able to attack past Karn to take him back down to 1. If you didn't know, Kano, look at memes. Oh, I was in the wrong Discord channel, apparently. Oh, this is great. This is the best idea. Oh, I'm so happy that I decided to stream today. You guys are wonderful. He didn't blow up a land. Interesting. He's going to shut off probably my Shivan Reef, though, this turn. I imagine. Yeah, okay. That makes sense. No sense in casting a ritual on my upkeep. We draw. We drew the Dragonstorm. So I can Desperate Ritual to 4, Iron Crag Feet, and then Dragonstorm. That's 3? Hang on. So Desperate Ritual takes me to 4 mana. I can See Beyond, still floating 3. Iron Crag Feet go up to 7, and with double cost reduction, Dragonstorm. Yeah, perfect. See Beyond. Put back Sleight of Hand. Desperate Ritual. Desperate Ritual. Iron Crag Feet. And Dragonstorm. Dramoka. Kolagon. And Atarka. Woo! Go to combat. Swing for the fences. Metal intensifies. Oh my gosh. I was really worried when I saw that Karn combo. I was like, uh-oh. My lands are in the abyss. I'm in danger. Thankfully, it worked out. Thankfully. That's jank. It is jank.
Kano, we love you, even though you're illiterate and have green mana.
Thanks, Alzy. That's really reassuring. Where we're going, we don't need lands. Is it the end zone? Oh my gosh. Oh man. I think we'll do we'll probably do a vintage cube next. Is Sigma actually back in the chat, or is he still running errands? I think he's probably still running errands. I'm doing some mental math. It's not been 45 minutes yet. Duder, it's okay. It's totally fine. I was actually pretty certain I was gonna lose because I was like, uh-oh, Karn and lands. Karn's gonna start blowing up my lands. I don't have any lands. This is a 17 land deck. Oh, okay. That is unfortunate. I just didn't know if you were back yet or not. Still, thanks for tuning in, Duder. As soon as I entered the 2-man queue, I was like, I recognize that name! Sounds reasonable, Tarek. Good game to you as well, Duder. Anytime that I play against something that's not meta, it's a good time. Like, I wouldn't have minded losing. It's Dice Factory. I love Dice Factory. I think we're going to do a Vintage Cube. Kind of in the mood for that. And I think after the Vintage Cube is over, we will do the donation incentive, which should be a lot of fun. I had to restart the client, for those of you keeping count. I believe that's 4. Mardu Blade. Alrighty. Oops. There we go. Alright, I will be taking a Mox Ruby, because it's a Mox, and this is Vintage Cube. It plays Monkey, so it garners my disdain immediately. It may be valid, and it may be off meta, but it plays Monkey. We can set up predictions with the matches in the draft. That sounds great. Do you get to keep the cards? No, you do not. Cube is a phantom event. So in this pack, I'm going to shut off the Porter Cam so that you guys can see what I'm reviewing here. In this pack, I could take Swords, I could take Flame Tongue Yearling, and I could take Time Warp. Flame Tongue Yearling strikes me as the best, but I'm probably going to be playing Mono Red if that's the case. I could take Tree Speaker or Cradle. That would be reasonable. Time Warp, it's the only Kano card. You know what? I'm fine with that. Let's draft Kano cards. We're drafting to have fun and do something interesting. And then secondary objective is to win. I really greatly dislike 13 mana Emrakul. I have a personal vendetta against that card. I think it's very overrated. Even if it's not, I think it is. You're now playing against Burn? Help. Quick, throw Chalice on one! Third objective, punt. Oh my god. I'm eager. Like, this is already a great time, and I'm having a fun time with no sign of slowing down, so this is just gonna be good. Ooh, we could take Regrowth, because we have Time Warp, and we can start, like, regrowthing Time Warps and stuff. Fourth objective, keep OnlyFans secret at all costs. There is no OnlyFans. I think the best card in this pack, if I'm trying to win, is Bolt. Either of the fetch lands is reasonable. Regrowth with Time Warp is a ton of fun. Mana Flare is also fun, for sure. And it's not your birthday either. I think I like Regrowth, but I don't think anyone's going to take it. I think I'm going to take Lightning Bolt because I do want removal. And I tend to do best when I draft, like, Is It? Muldrifter is good. Dark Petition I love. Lotus Bloom is also good. Player removal. I like that, yes. Deny all gaslighting. I'm not gaslighting you guys. I could take Metamorph. Metamorph is fun. You can do a lot of jank with Metamorph here. Muldrifter is not bad at all. I think I'm gonna go with the Muldrifter. Ooh, I like Sad Robot. What is this? 3 mana 2/2 haste. Whenever it attacks, exile the top card of your deck. You may play that card. Whenever one or more cards are put into exile from your library or your graveyard, put a 1/1 counter on it. That's a very aggressive creature. Play opponent's deck tribal. Siphon Insight and other things. In what format? I don't know where those cards are legal. I mean, I could play Shared Fate. That's a deck, and it is fun. Mom and Pop Thopter Shop. That's an aggressive card. We're going to take Sad Robot. Treasure Cruise. Drawing cards is fun, right? Bloodthirsty Adversary is the one that you kick. Unless you cast spells out of your grave. Incinerate is burn removal. Is Siphon Insight modern legal? Shared Fate is a modern deck, yes. There used to be the Shared Fate modern deck. It was an original Mirrodin printing. Control Magic is a me card. Yeah, you know what? Control Magic is more of a me card than Treasure Cruise. I actually don't really enjoy Treasure Cruise. Okay, if I want to play green, because I want to pick up Regrowth, Siphon Insight just came out in Innistrad. Oh, I was thinking of Siphon Mind. My apologies. I can either take the ramp or I can take the fixing. Steve is good. I'm going to take the fixing. I'm going to take Mind's Desire. Eternal Witness. Let's take Eternal Witness because we can buy back Time Warp. Big fan of Lotus Petal, so I'm going to be taking Lotus Petal. We're looking to be like red, blue, green here. Nothing in this pack is playable, but I will take Emrakul, even though I don't like it. Kano has to think when he uses Cruise, that's why he doesn't like it. Oh, gosh. I just exiled all my win conditions out of the grave. It's just... I could totally see that being a thing. Oh, people can't mill out? Oh, God. Shared Fate in Modern is a deck that is literally just rituals, cantrips, and Shared Fate, and, like, counter spells to protect it. The remainder of... Like, there's no win condition in the deck. You have to use your opponent's deck to win. So you have to get your opponent's hand empty, then you have to Shared Fate, then you win the game. It's actually... It's really, really silly. I'm going to take Faithless Looting for the card selection. I don't know if I'm actually going to play it. I could take Tendrils of Agony, and we could draft some kind of Storm deck, maybe. I have no fixing for it, but I will take it. Buy back Time Warp as many times as possible? Absolutely. We did not wheel Regrowth, which is a big deal, as D-Slayer pointed out. Usually that card wheels, but I haven't played this iteration of Vintage Cube, and there have been changes, so I don't know how people are going to... how people are going to be picking. We should not have told me Shared Fate exists. You know me. Oh, gosh. Well, it is a modern legal card, so if I get a deck request for it, I guess I'll be recording a 5-hour league. I think it is. Unless it got replaced by 13 mana Emrakul, I think 15 mana Emrakul is actually in. Past in Flames is another way to buy back Time Warp. There's a Consecrated Sphinx, which is a fantastically powerful card. There's Show and Tell. Every time I have cast Show and Tell, I have lost. We've got Golos, which is fixing, and Ramp. Past in Flames is a strictly Storm card, and we don't have enough Storm stuff. We have some good Storm things, but not a lot. Shared Fate is bad in any deck that has a win condition in it. Simply because, especially in a deck like... Well, you know... I'm going to take the Sphinx while I'm thinking here. I really think that while that might work, it's not abusing it to its fullest potential. Do I want to take the Arid Mesa here? It is a red fetch land. We are planning on playing red. The alternative is something like Dig Through Time, but we don't have a real way to fill the grave other than looting. I'm going to take the Arid Mesa. Portent is in this now? This is just bad Ponder, right? I like Jace Vryn's Prodigy. I also like Stomping Ground because we have a fetch land. Burst Lightning, Lightning Helix is great. I think I'm going to take the Jace because Jace can downtick to flashback Time Warp, and that's pretty big. Oh, because you can... Wheel of Fortune? I do actually have some fast mana, so Wheel of Fortune is probably more powerful. I'm going to go with Rayolin's pick. I do love Wheel of Fortune. Ragavan in the meta, generating treasures makes Shared Fate even better because of colors. Yes, but if you're playing Ragavan in the Shared Fate deck, your opponent can start... they could actually win with Ragavan, however unlikely. Although it's probably not... it's probably not that bad, considering they're going to have removal and you're going to have removal. And it is a 2-1. It is quite fragile. Let's see. We've got Wasteland, 15 mana Emrakul, Shark Typhoon. Oh, I have no idea. We're passing the entire Show and Tell deck? Yeah. Every time I have cast Show and Tell Raelin, I have lost. Every time. nice, Tarek. All right, we'll take 15 mana Emrakul. Opposition, we have no creatures. I'm gonna take Goldspan Dragon. It's technically ramp. There is Terastodon. There's also a Jitte, but I have like no small creatures. I think Goldspan Dragon's the pick. There's a High Tide. We could always High Tide into Emrakul. I have no islands right now, and I'm technically playing 3 colors, but I have several good blue cards. The question is that better than like Raging Ravine for this deck? Wait for Sneak Attack? We might see Sneak Attack. I haven't seen it yet. I'm going to take the High Tide, because it does go into that deck. I'm not playing black, because I'm not going to play Tendrils. Soulfire Grandmaster and Time Warp is a combo if you get to 9 mana that's infinite turns. It is another color that I am not playing, and have no fixing for. The alternative is like Electromancer, which is in the colors. Flame Spill is removal, which we are kind of light on. Maybe I'm not playing green. I'll take the Soulfire Grandmaster just for the combo potential. Sacred Foundry is fetchable off of Arid Mesa. I'm passing up Repeal to take that. I do have a Mox Ruby, which is an excellent repeal target. It's not as good as Mox Sapphire, but... I'm going to go with the repeal, actually. There's Show and Tell. Alright, I'm taking the Show and Tell. Land tax is fixing. I'm thinking about splashing white. Portent would technically be in our colors, and it can dig us deeper. So I guess we're playing Show and Tell the deck. Oh, this is going to be good. Inferno Titan or Thirst for Knowledge? Yes, Mixum, that is correct. It plays a lot of cards I really enjoy. I'm going to take Thirst for Knowledge. Rakdos' Return? Rakdos' Return is just Mind Twist, but worse in this format, and you need a lot of fast mana to make it work, of which we have almost none. However, that is the card that I've only legitimately made Bob Maggot angry with one time. He threatened to tear it up. And yes, I did play it in Standard. I am so sorry to hear that, Duder. This candy is so good. Like, I really like Sweet Tart tropes. but their watermelon berry collision, which I can't find anywhere. I found this randomly at a gas station, is by far the best flavor. Their fruit punch is like inedible. It's so sweet. We get forced a Goblin Electromancer, which is at least in our colors. You sad sacked him? Why did we pass empty? Because we're not storming. Okay, what the hell do I take here? Mox Jet allows us to turn one wheel or turn one show and tell a lot easier. And I'm almost certain that's the card I have to take. What am I drinking? I've got a Lake Effect, which is a Goza beer with coriander and salt. Well, Force is great, but like, there's only so many Moxes. There's also Borrower, Ancestral Visions, and Prismatic Vista in this pack, which are all fantastic. And I think I'm going to go for the raw power of Mox, even though it's off color. Okay, Blightsteel is another show and tell. There's a Chrome Mox. It's not spiced. It just tastes like salt, which is great. I will be taking the Chrome Mox here. If I can get a Tinker, the Blightsteel Colossus is definitely mine. Better Mox? Yeah, but now I have 3 Moxes. Oh, I could take it a Talarian Academy. That's actually a non-zero deal with 4 0-mana artifacts that are all good. And I mean, I have Solemn too, but kind of want to take Academy. Crucible's fine. I do have a fetch, even though it's kind of off color. Turnabout would be okay. Balance is good. I am thinking about playing white. I'm going to go with the Academy. Trinket Mage, on-color Signet, there's a Miscalc. Miscalc is good because Miscalc on-color interaction and 2 mana. We could go a lot more proactive. Talarian Academy actually gives us the potential to like start hard casting our gigantic spells. I'm going to take the Signet. Because like turn 1, Academy, Mox, Signet, Thirst for Knowledge is a thing that can happen. I wouldn't mind an Upheaval. Wheel of Fortune's great because of all of the Moxes. We have no Tinker targets, and we haven't seen Tinker, and we passed Blightsteel, so odds are we will probably not see it. So let's see, we've got Deluge, which would help us get through our deck faster. There's a Misty, which we have no fetchable duels, so this is going down in value fast. I think we take Deluge. Emery is like okay because we have so many 0-mana artifacts. There's Gilded Lotus. I think we got to take the Lotus. I think we got to go with the ramp. Because like our top end spells are just enormous. Ravages of War, Frantic Search, Venser, or Suspicious Stowaway. Is it Bluetron? Porter is a good boy. He's a good boy. I'm really thinking Armageddon, but Venser's pretty good. Oh, we'll take the Venser. So there's a Sower of Temptation. There's a Toski. There's an Atarka. We'll take Sower, I guess. Well, he's kind of interaction, and we don't have interaction, like, at all, other than this lightning bolt. Fetches off color. It's red. We're playing red. It's an Arid Mesa. The Rockfall Veil is coming out, though, because we're not playing anything green anymore. Glorified Mountain. Actually, do we need shuffle effects? We don't have Brainstorm. I may not end up playing it. There's Ponder. Ponder's pretty good. There's also a Signet. Signet also makes Academy better. There's a Blood Crypt. We're not playing black, so there's no reason we need it for Arid Mesa. So it's between Ponder and Signet. And Signet's double off color. We don't have Upheaval, so Signet gets a little bit worse. I think we take the Ponder just for consistency's sake. It does fix for Grandmaster. If we do end up playing white for Land Tax and Soulfire Grandmaster, then it's great. I'm going to take the Ponder. Force Negation came all the way around. And we do play majority blue cards out of our colored spells. We don't have that many creatures, and we're going pretty hard on the hope we draw our Singleton Show and Tell, so I'll take Force, I guess. Oath of Druids. This could very easily be an Oath of Druids deck. And that would give us an excuse to run the green fixing, and a better excuse to have like our Growl Signet. I'd have to cut Electromancer, Grandmaster, Venser, Sower, Solemn, Muldrifter. I don't think I'd have enough cards to play a deck if I took Oath of Druids. I'm still going to take it because none of these other cards are, I think, good for us. Turnabout, I will take because we do have High Tide. Ashen Rider is only good if we show and tell it. We'd have to have, like, Gilded Lotus. Yeah, no, that just doesn't work. Thanks, Dick Record. Glad to have you. I hope you do come back later. It'd be fun. Let's see. Expansion Explosion. Yeah, we'll take that. Hey, there's a Yorion. It's technically on color. I don't think I'm casting Pyretic Ritual ever. I'll take an Overgrown Farmland and Toski. Okay, well, we got a deck, kind of. I like half-ass drafted 3 different decks. So I think we're going to cut white and we're going to cut Oath of Druids. We are going to be playing Tolarian Academy. And let's take a look at what's left. Mox Ruby and Mox Jet are effectively lands. Nice try, but expansion target spells CMC 4 or less. And last I checked, Time Warp was 5. I don't mind the looting. Looting can help us get through our deck a lot faster. Nice try, though. Let's see. We're going to cut... I think we cut Sower. I think we cut Electromancer, honestly. Predictions up for the next match. We've already got 500 points on win. Thank you, Six Sigma. I appreciate that. Let's see. We got a good amount of card draw. I may not need this control magic, but it is very good. Hang on a sec. We could show and tell control magic if we suspect our opponent has a really good thing. That'd be funny. I don't need Gush. I may not need Expansion Explosion. Repeal is fine. And Looking at my deck, what is the worst card? Probably Yorion. Okay. So we add Tolarian Academy, Mox Ruby, Mox Jet back into the deck. Add basic lands, tons of islands, a couple of mountains. Seems accurate. How would show and tell on control magic work? Pretty sure you attach it as it enters the battlefield, wouldn't you? Oh no, it doesn't have that. You can put an enchantment onto your hand from your hand onto the battlefield. That would be the plan. I actually don't know if that would work though. Alrighty. Let's take this into round one, shall we? Oh, what is the prediction at now? Oh no. Oh no. I need to open up my my mod chat. I don't have it open. Oh god. Oh no, that's a lot of stress, Halsey. He stands to lose it all and gain practically nothing. Oh jeez. Y'all are crazy. Halsey especially. Doubters are over there like, we're gonna make big bank. Oh, Halsey's gonna lose all his money. We're gonna cash out, get all these Monopoly bucks. Plus all of the extra pressure on Kano. It's done and done. Sigma over there rousing the doubters. Great. Just great. Believe in the me that believes in you. I'm going to keep this off of Ponder. Hopefully that's strong enough. Kano's going to do what he does best, punt life away. Ponder. There's a Portent, a Consecrated Sphinx. I cannot quite get to Consecrated Sphinx. So we're going to shuffle. Okay, Solemn is good. I don't think we gain anything by playing out our hand right now. Is it gonna text to speech me? Hang on, I'll try replaying it. What? Apparently text to speech is broken. I apologize. Oh, it might be getting censored. I do apologize. Pass the turn. plays an Ashiok. That's actually terrible for us. No, they they hit like our two best spells. Oh, how is that possible? Why is Ashiok, whenever Ashiok shows up, like the bane of my existence? Absolutely ridiculous.
Kano, he's our man. If he can't do it, done.
I like that, like, darn. It's like the upward inflection. Alright, we're gonna cast Sad Robot. Get ourselves an island here. And apparently it is the swear. I didn't know that. Text-to-speech is probably the single greatest thing I've ever added to this channel. It's one of my new favorite features. That looks like pain. But not for long. We do have a control magic. They exiled my time warp! Oh. Alright. Give me that questing beast there. So this does damage to planeswalkers when it hits the opponent. Go to combat. Attack Ashiok,
Okay,
attack
it is
our
time
opponent.
to test this. / at reloading at.
Oh, are you going to try and have it do a whole bunch of noise? I have no idea what the settings for it are. They're mostly defaults, so... No, no, no copy pastes from literature, please. So they can't block Questing Beast with Wall of Roots. What if it's funny literature? Just as long as it's not something that's going to get me in trouble. Kano doesn't like literature in any form. Oh, gosh. Well, that beast is annoying. Let's play an island. Go to combat. Attack our opponent. We'll hold back Solemn. Okay, it does not have trample in that massive pile of keywords you call a creature. Play Gilded Lotus. Pass the turn. We're talking about Twilight, not literature. Yes, Halsey is the bits leader after having donated a couple hundred bits. Thank you, Halsey. I appreciate the support. The text-to-speech is fun. We untap. We draw Venser. If I Gilded Lotus, I can High Tide and cast Emrakul. Alternatively, I could Venser.
Try number 2 _// _/ _ _/ _ _/ _
Do I have to take the text-to-speech away? Because I will. It's just... okay. I think we just... Nah, we get Emrakul. High Tide. For a second there, I wanted mana. Thankfully, I did not. So gain control of our opponent. Land Emrakul. Go to combat. I have already won. Attack our opponent. They chump. We pass turn to them. We get to control them. We draw a land. Let's see. How much is this to activate? 3. This is 4. So we can minus... If I minus 5, they have to put Muldrifter into play. So I'm going to minus 1, make a beast, so they don't have the option for Garruk. I'm going to minus 4. Ashiok. We will animate Hissing Quagmire. Put a counter on Wall of Roots because... Go to combat. Attack with the Quagmire. Trade off Solemn. Because I would like to draw a card. It's turnabout. Then we'll pass the turn. Text-to-speech streamlen. Thank you, Tarek. Opponent pluses into a Goldspan Dragon. They're holding 3 lands, 1 unknown. They play a land, tapped. We untap. We draw a Mox Jet. So let's go turnabout. Target our opponent. And we win! Woo! I can't believe we won that game. Terry, the text-to-speech guy, and Chair Senpai. Implying that's not Chair Senpai's British voice. I think I will be keeping this. If I draw a Mox, it's actually fantastic. We have, like, what, 4 of those? Opponent did mulligan. We draw Force, which is good. Lead on island. Pass the turn. Opponent untaps. Opponent plays a Wall of Roots. We untap. We draw High Tide. Play an island. Pass the turn. Opponent 4 mana. What are they casting for 4 mana? Pelucranos. Well, there's nothing I can do about a Pelucranos right now. So I kind of begrudgingly have to accept that. We untap. We draw an island. Yep, play an island. Pass the turn. Opponent goes to combat. Attacks us for 5. Sure, we'll take 5. They cast a Mox Emerald. Well, I'm not going to counter that. Where's Sigma when you need him? Garrick. Alright. That I will counter. Okay, we untap. We draw a Lightning Bolt. Play a Mountain. I can High Tide to 5 mana, play Lotus, and Wheel. Not sure that that's helpful. I could High Tide into Time Warp. I can just cast Venser on my opponent's end step. I'm probably going to do that. And hope to top deck a land. Because I want to cast Gilded Lotus and make my opponent discard their Pelucranos. Although making them draw 7 cards probably ends badly for me. Opponent goes to combat. Attacks us for 5. Demonic Tutor. Scary. Into Leovold. Welp, that would completely invalidate my wheel plan, so Venser that. Not as scary as the Bone Daddy Tutor. Put Leovold back in their hand. Untap. We draw Chrome Mox. Chrome Mox is good. I could pitch Time Warp and then High Tide. Because I'm going to Wheel of Fortune anyway. Alternatively, I could pitch Lightning Bolt. But I kind of want this to be able to tap for blue because High Tide. Yeah, so we're going to Chrome Mox, exile Time Warp. Couldn't we have just bolted the Leovold? Doesn't that give them a card by targeting it? I'm gonna drop this blue mana, go to combat. Attack for 2. Aren't we wheeling? Yeah, but I mean, like, if they had a way to protect Leovold, that could have ended very poorly for us. Not sure what it would be, but, I mean, they could, right? Play an island. I can show and tell the Emrakul, but not this turn. I'm probably just going to die to whatever they have. I can at least control their draw. Let's Portent ourselves here. We're going to shuffle. Okay. Pass the turn. All right. Well, Control Magic makes me feel great about having a backup show and tell. Pelucranos is a clock that we have to worry about. So now my opponent has two things that both on their own invalidate Emrakul, which is frustrating. We draw Thirst for Knowledge. Can I do anything about that? I could, like, control magic, a token, but I've used my Lightning Bolt. Let's show and tell. Opponent puts in a Courser of Crewfix. I think we're just dead. Loot faithlessly. Probably if this is what I was going to do, I should have led on this. Mox, Ruby, and Turnabout. I could Turnabout all their creatures so we don't die, but that doesn't stop Emrakul from becoming an elk. Let's ditch control magic and thirst, I think. Cast the Mox. Pass the turn. So on a top deck's a land, Creeping Tar Pit on top of their deck. So they could Bone Splinters or Elk the Emrakul. But it plays a Marsh Flats, gains a life. They Elk the Emrakul. They go to combat. So we're going to tap all creatures they control. They Brainstorm. They drew Kite Sail Freebooter and a Bayou. Okay, we'll say creature tap. I don't think we have a way out of this, though, is the problem. It's not like I can flicker Emrakul. Opponent plays a Lannis and a Freebooter. We have nothing they can freeboot. They get a Clue token. That's fun. That tells me you have a lot of mana. We draw a mountain. So let's evoke Muldrifter. See what we get. We might have a chance if we draw... I can play the Goldspan Dragon. They can give me a treasure that lets me swing over the top. Alright, Ponder. I exiled Time Warp, so unfortunately that's no help here. Any order, shuffle. Another mountain. Flashback, Faithless Looting. We get an Emrakul, which we're way off of casting, so I'm just going to go ahead and concede this game. We were doing fine until our opponent invalidated our only win condition. On to game 3. Yeah, let's run it back. All them points riding on this. Will Halsey get a modicum of points, or will everyone else come out way ahead? I would like to play first. This isn't bad, but it's not great. We have a thirst for knowledge, but to play it quickly, we'd have to get rid of Turnabout. I think we mulligan. Okay, this is much better. If I draw anything good off the Ponder, I can turn 2 Show and Tell. So we cast Ponder, triple whip off the top, get a Portent. Opponent suspends Ancestral Visions. We draw a Wheel of Fortune. So if I want to give up on the Show and Tell plan, I could Wheel of Fortune here. I think I'm going to Portent. There's a Mox Jet, Faithless Looting, and Muldrifter. I'm going to shuffle. Pass the turn. So we get to draw a card on our opponent's upkeep. It's a Chrome Mox. Opponent plays a tap land. We untap. We draw an island. Alright, play Mox Ruby. Play an island. We've got a Chrome Mox. I think we got a Chrome Mox Venser. I don't have to cast Wheel this turn. If I Chrome Mox Show and Tell, it's only good if I end up shuffling it back in, which is I can only do that with Emrakul. I can't buy it back in any other way. Same with Venser. Now I could wait and bounce this tap land, actually. I think I'm going to pitch Show and Tell. And I'm just going to go ahead and Venser right now. Bouncing Hissing Quagmire. Pass the turn. Opponent plays a Scalding Tarn. They fetch and shock a Watery Grave into a Freebooter. No! Oh, God. No one could have seen this happening. We untap and draw nothing. Go to combat. I should have just cast the Wheel of Fortune. I got the big punish. Yes, I should be playing lands because I have High Tide, especially islands. But we are also a ramp deck trying to cast massive spells, so. Time Warp. Go to combat. Attack for 2. Do I Time Warp here to try and get a better draw? I think the answer is yes. Like, that's not great, but it's better than a lot of other things they could counter. Sounds good, Sigma. After this match, I will be taking a quick bathroom break, and we will probably be doing the donation incentive. Alright, opponent attacks us for 1. We untap, draw an island. Go to combat. Hilarious mana drain into Ancestral. Oh, God. Okay, they don't block. They take, or Garrick takes 2. We play an island and we pass. Okay, they're casting a Brainstorm. I need to draw a Lightning Bolt so I can take out that Freebooter. Problem is, even if I draw a Lightning Bolt and take out the Freebooter, I can't cast Wheel of Fortune. We get hit for 2. We draw a Goldspan Dragon that we cannot cast because I only have 1 red source. Pass the turn. You must believe in the heart of the cards. Well, I mean, it's not impossible, right? They kill Venser. If you'd pitched Wheel, we wouldn't have had this problem. If I had a cast Wheel, we wouldn't have had this problem. I got greedy. We get hit for 7, which takes us down to 9. Oh, good. Another Planeswalker. I'm pretty sure even if I hard cast Emrakul... Well, I mean, if I could hard cast Emrakul in some way, I might actually be able to win. But the problem is the majority of our powerful spells have been taken away from us. Alright, we can Lotus Petal, which lets us cast Goldspan Dragon. Whether or not that actually does anything, I don't think so. I'd have to keep it back to block. They can't... There's no Bone Splinters. They could shrink it. So play Goldspan Dragon. Pass the turn? Uh-oh. Assassin's Trophy. Well, that's game, everybody. Pretty sure. I'm not going to concede yet. I'm going to make sure that they attack for the right amount. No, oh, never mind. And we're dead. I tried so hard and got so far. And in the end, it still isn't my birthday. All right. Halsey, I'm sorry I let you down. But the Doubters won this time. It was a strong start, and we had a couple of good plays, but it just wasn't good enough. The Doubters. Doubters, you win. My God. Okay. I have to take a quick bathroom break. I will be literally just 1 or 2 minutes here. And then I will describe the donation incentive, so don't go away. And I will be right back. All right, I am back. Hope nobody left. 50 bits for the chair. Okay, so we have effectively reached the halftime show for the stream. My goodness. Wabbajack Wagon, thank you for subscribing. New subscriber. Welcome, Wabbajack Wagon. Glad to have you. Thank you so much for the support. For the donation incentive for this stream, I needed something for eye black, and I ended up buying this cheap set of basically makeup pencils, makeup crayons. Tarek, thank you so much. So, the way that this is going to work is between now... Well, I don't know how much time we should put on the timer. But the top 3 donators... This counts subscription. This counts bits. The top 3... we want to say in the remaining 2 matches... And then do the donation incentive afterwards. Say the top 3 donators, depending on how many people donate. We'll say top 3. If a lot of people donate, well, top 5. Minimum $10. I will draw a request on my forehead to the best of my abilities, provided it is safe for work. After the draft league. So that is the incentive. If you want me to write something dumb, draw something dumb, or otherwise mar this face in any way, using these. As long as it is safe for work.
Kano, I don't think you know how dangerous this is.
We will be drawing on my forehead and or face. So, you have until the end of this Vintage Cube League to donate. Oh, this is going to be good. I can already tell I'm going to regret this. I better get my liquored up artistic skills going. I got these hard seltzers because I had somebody come over that didn't want beer. And I was like, well, might as well get something else. If you win, message you on Discord because I'm about to bounce. Fair enough. I believe, Halsey, you have qualified for the donation because you resubscribed and given like 500 or 600 bits. So I will say you're a minimum qualifier of $10.
Apparently, I told you I'd throw bits at you.
Why have a jackwagon?
Seems
That's
like
you?
the right
Oh
opportunity.
no. Oh no. Well, this does seem like an excellent opportunity. I would like to play first. Hey, this looks like a good hand. We'll keep.
Am I qualified too?
Mixum has cheered. Let's see. 100, 200, 300. And a resub. Mixum, I think you are $2 short to get the $10 mark. So we're going to lead on Island and Mox Ruby. Pass the turn. Unless I'm reading the history wrong. And you can feel free to correct me if I am. Well, Wabbajackwagon and Halsey are both in the $10 range for the redraw. I will go through and do a tally for the stream before we get into the main event there.
I want you to draw a big punt on your forehead.
Okay, that's 3 people in the $10 range. We'll play an island, pass the turn. We're going to hold up Force Negation. Oh, goodness. Everflowing Chalice kicked once.
These are my last bits. Please, for the love of God,
Everybody's
let me
just
have
like,
a
right
bite
punt on
both
your
cheeks.
face.
That's all I want out of life.
Oh, no. Let's go ahead and cast Solemn Simulacrum. Everybody's just gonna start pooling money now. Just like, right punt on your face. Every conceivable square inch. Oh, gosh. Oh, gosh. This is going to be good. Yeah, that's illegal. No channel allowed. That seems like a really good way to die. About to play Sensei's top. You knew this would happen? What I knew prior to going into this stream is hardly relevant. Alright, we untap. We draw Gilded Lotus. Play a mountain. This taps for 2. Let's go ahead and play Gilded Lotus. That taps for 3. Then we can play Goldspan Dragon. Go to combat. Nobody has to lock in their drawing right now. Nobody has to lock in their drawing right now. We can figure that out.
Oh, yes, baby.
Alright, Sigma gets first pick. Because Sigma just donated $50. Alright. Oh no. Oh no. Bold of you to assume Kano thought about the repercussions of his actions. Hey, that's okay. We've got 4 donators, 3 of them at $10, 1 at $50. So far, I'm comfortable giving everybody a chance. Just Sigma gets first pick. That's the only rule. Well, he keeps referring to himself as that. It would be Modern Shared Fate in Mad Meta. Brew the deck with us on Discord, not only with Sigma. Bold of you to assume I brew anything with Sigma, but yes, I can do that. We will actually let me write that down. I've got my notepad I've been working with here. I've got okay, brew shared fate with Discord. Okay, I'll give you guys my initial thoughts, and we'll go from there as soon as I can. Okay. All right, we untap. We draw an island. Go to combat. Attack with everybody. Make another treasure. We have so much mana right now. Oh my god. Play an island. Pass the turn. Mav, thank you for resubscribing. You're a wonderful human being, and I appreciate the support. It's good to have you. You're, hopefully I don't die of embarrassment, but I apparently have promised people that I'll be drawing on my face with my makeup crayons I got to do the eye black. So, we're going to shuffle these. We don't need any more mana. That's just like a crazy amount of mana. Alright, pass the turn. That Frost Titan is a huge problem. We do need to draw... We do need to draw one of our 2 Emrakuls, I think. An island is the opposite of that. Oh, gosh. If this turns out well, I already have a meme planned for what to do about it. Kano, not a Frant. Okay. First off, those are pectoral muscles, and they're fantastic. If I looked like that, I would have to be fending off women constantly. And presumably men as well, because look at them. Look at those pectoral muscles! Alright, we'll draw a card. It's an island. Again. How does my opponent still have cards to play? Oh, he's got Coercive Portal. He's drawing more cards. Hey, Ponder. Ponder my fate. Again, nothing useful. Where are the good cards? Any order, shuffle. Turnabout. Okay, well, I can at least stop them from attacking. Play an island. Pass the turn. Is it just me or is there no donate button? There is a donate link in the Twitch panels below the stream. I should make it a lot more obvious. My apologies. It's not my birthday, Mom, but, thanks for tuning in. It's good to have you. I'll vote for Homage. Opponent's tapping a lot of mana. I think they're just untapping Mana Vault. Alright, so we're going to tap down their attackers so we can at least get our Goldspan Dragon to untap. The link's not clickable. My apologies. I am terrible with computers. Creature, tap. Alright. Caught on camera. Oh no. The longer I think about it, the less I'm comfortable with how much of me exists on the internet now. I'm terrible with computers, says the programmer. Well, what could I say? Caught him in 4K. Oh, good. Thank you, Sigma. That is actually super, super helpful. That is not something I thought to do. I really appreciate that. Opponent spinning the top. We're having a good time. This is a good time. You just have to donate bit. Oh, he's asking specifically for his text to speech link meme. I was like, you just have to donate bits. He wants the link to the clip where Mixum sent a bunch of garbage. I get a cut, so donate more to Kano. Oh gosh. They have flipped Nissa. Okay, we untap. I have tried so hard to draw one freaking creature. Play an island, pass the turn. You guys are getting paid? Vote Homage. Well, if we ever get this Goldspan Dragon to actually untap again, we can... No. Mav, I've got it set up so that if anybody donates $1 or more in bits or to the donation link through, like, PayPal, it reads out text-to-speech. And Mixum abused that to send me a whole bunch of garbage, like // or something like that. It was just like a minute of this British voice saying that over and over again. Which I gotta admit is funny the first time, but I could see that it would lose its luster very shortly. Plow under? Plow under? You can't just put lands on top of my deck. I actually cannot win. I'm taking... Next game. Oh my goodness. Oh, he's not down here. Porter, you're a good boy.
Punt forehead incoming.
Thanks, Mixum. Thank you for the $5. You are now in second place for the donations behind Mixum. Or not behind Sigma. Brain. Okay, run it back. Alright, I would like to play first. This is kind of risky. If we draw like a land or two, this hand is really good. I think I'm going to try keeping it. I'm glad you guys are enjoying the new emotes. Oh, and I'm glad that we're just having a grand old time this Halloween. All right. Lead on an island, pass the turn. Yes. Yes, it does.
Cheerio, Governor.
Thank you, Tarek. That is much appreciated. I appreciate the bits. Opponent leads on Mana Vault. That's scary. We draw an island, play Groll Signet, pass the turn. If we can land this Goldspan Dragon off of Gilded Lotus and then cast Time Warp, this game is pretty much as good as over. If we get Plow Undered, we're going to have a very bad time. Opponent attacks us for 3. That Nissa is really scary. Thankfully, they only have 1 forest, so it's like not as bad as it could be. We get a Venser. Venser is good. Actually, if I bounce Nissa, that greatly limits their mana, and they can't untap. So we're going to go ahead and Venser immediately. Pass the turn. This ensures they take a damage off of Mana Vault at least a couple of times.
I just want to say that if I end up getting a drawing choice from all this, I delegate said choice to the rest of your chat.
All right.
Less than 3 beast of luck. /show/.
Thank you, Wabajack Wagon. I really appreciate the donation. You are definitely in the running. Actually, I'm almost positive that you're going to get a choice here. So if you delegate it to the rest of the chat, we'll have a... Well, probably the community choice is Kano right punt on your face. Then we can let everybody else have a go at it, I suppose. Let's go ahead and faithlessly loot. We get a show and tell. That's dangerous, but what am I getting rid of here? I think I have to cast show and tell this turn, so I'm getting rid of Solemn. I could show and tell Gilded Lotus, but then I can't do anything. I think I put out Consecrated Sphinx this turn. Yeah, let's go for the Consecrated Sphinx play. Maybe the Goldspan Dragon, because that gets me to Consecrated Sphinx or Time Warp next turn. All right, F me up, fam. No! No! Frost Titan again! Oh my god. Well, I think we're boned. It's always Frost Titan. Oh, gosh. Frost Titan. Damn you and your perfectly sculpted icy muscles. Be honest with me, Kano, as a software engineer, don't you want to see the text-to-speech pushed to its limits? Because I do. I already know what the limits of text-to-speech are. And I have to say, I'm not impressed. Remember, punt starts with P. Thanks, Mav. Glad to have you. Oh, man. All right, we untap. We draw a Mox Jet. So play Mox Jet. I can Time Warp to untap my stuff. We untap, draw a mountain, play a mountain, go to combat, attack. Phoenix, welcome back. Play Consecrated Sphinx. Pass the turn. We're currently 0-1 and probably about to become 0-2. All right, we get to draw 2 cards, which is fantastic. Unfortunately, they're awful. Oh no, drawing cards from my own deck. My only weakness. It's just like the average card in this deck is so bad because it's all ramp, so it's like really good on the turn 1, but after that, like except for like our 4 big threats, 2 of which are on the board, it's pretty bad to draw cards, honestly. All right, that's Nissa. We're dead. They attack with Frost Titan, they tap Consecrated Sphinx.
4th down on the forehead, punt on both cheeks.
Oh, Sissia. Thank you so much, Sissia. I greatly appreciate that. Oh, no. My face is going to be littered with text. Yep. That's death. We got one more match. Yes. I'm gonna say that my face is fair game. I was thinking just forehead, but like there's a lot of people donating, and I want to accommodate as many people as I can for this. What I was about to say is vastly inappropriate on further examination. So, yes. We will allow for the face drawing cheeks. If that means I have to scrub the eye black off first, that's fine. I'm going to keep this. It's not fantastic, but it does give us access to a lightning bolt, which could be good. This is match 3 now. Opponent leads on an island. Brainstorms turn 1. Hey, Halsey, how's it going? We've got, there's several people donated a lot of bits. Kano's descent into madness. There was a lot of diabolical laughter. All right, we untap. We draw. I think. Okay. Does that change things? I think that does change things. Let's ponder to begin with, because if we get a Mox, that changes stuff again. I would not mind drawing a show and tell. The problem is to draw show and tell, I don't want to draw Muldrifter and Island. So we're going to shuffle. High Tide is bad. Play Lotus Petal. Oh, gosh. Sigma, are you okay? Opponent puts Ponder on top of their deck with Mystical Tutor. Do I counter this? They did Brainstorm cards back to the top of their deck, which presumably they're trying to avoid drawing. That's okay, Sigma. We've all been there. At least I have. Alright, you can have your Ponder. Slayer, no. We untap. We draw Portent. Was really hoping for a land. So let's Portent, because we really do need mana. This is fine. Put back Venser, Mountain, and Island. The problem is now we're going to be drawing mana very slowly. I guess I can use Solemn to shuffle. We get an Island. We untap. We draw the mountain. We have Venser on top of our deck. Let's play the island. Pass the turn. I don't want to use Lotus Petal until I cast High Tide. Okay, opponent plays another island. We untap. We draw a Venser. Play a mountain. Pass the turn. I could cast Solemn this turn, actually. Let's do that. If my opponent casts a big non-creature spell or like a High Tide, we can force of negation. Let's get an island. Alright, it did resolve. That's a good sign. Oh my gosh. See, opponent plays a mountain, blue and red. That's a ritual. It's an Electromancer. That's a Mana Crypt. Storm count of 3. I should have countered that. This doesn't matter. I should have countered that Mana Crypt. Because if they had Mind's Desire, that would have been a huge problem. And they still might. If this is like Yogg Will or Past in Flames, I can counter that, and that's fine. They filter into double black. Seething Song. What is this Storm deck? Who has a Storm deck that's this good? He's got 3 of the best 1-mana blue spells in the game. Okay. No. No, wait, was I auto-yielded? Okay, he was holding priority. We're gonna pitch... Actually, we're gonna pitch Venser. You know what? You can have that punt. I don't care. That wasn't actually a punt. I thought I had auto-yielded, and that would have been disastrous. Opponent says, capital O smiley face. We untap. Kano turn off auto-yields. Oh, gosh. I'll leave that up to chat. If they want to unpunt that, that's fine. We'll play a Gruul Signet. Lightning Bolt the Goblin. Go to combat. Attack for 2. Okay. Opponent now has to not die to their own Mana Crypt. Punted into victory. That's the Kano way. We draw Thirst for Knowledge. I don't want to cast that yet. I could cast Time Warp here, but it seems kind of low value. I think we just wait. Punt it into a field goal. Who's actually field goal formation? This is an onside kick. Sports ball. All right, opponent untaps. They cannot dodge Mana Crypt triggers like the rest of us can. Other than me, of course. I can't dodge Mana Crypt triggers at all. Alright, Danger Will Robinson. That's 1,000-Year Storm. He top decks like 1 cantrip and we're dead. Okay, we did Goldspan Dragon. So let's... Hang on. High Tide. Cast Goldspan Dragon. Go to combat. Attack for 6. Get a treasure. Time Warp. Untap. Game. We got there. Oh my god. That was stressful. But we got there. All right, the end of the donation incentive is coming up quickly, so if anybody wants to jockey for position, now is the time. We're running it back.
I am so sorry, but I've changed my mind. Do the wingtipped eyeliner look beyond the table?
Wingtipped eyeliner is acceptable. Excuse me, I'm only dying. All right. Sorry, nobody needed to hear that. All right, we're going to keep... Oh, man. I got to do more stuff like this. I have to find ways to make it special. But I'm greatly enjoying this. Kano dies before we can write anything on his face. I mean, like... Then you guys can decide on my casket makeup. If I die of laughter, y'all can send me to the grave in style. Alright, we get a High Tide. Good. Good. I think I'm going to end up... Oh, man. I have to pitch either High Tide, Force Negation, or... Is your CMC low enough to rebirth you? No. Unfortunately not. I am out of unearthed territory. I kind of want to... There's no reason to cast a turn 1 Gruul Signet, I don't think. Okay, we're just going to pass. There's no reason to rush. I mean, my opponent is playing Storm, but I don't want to pitch... I don't want to get rid of my blue cards to Chrome Mox. I might need this Force Negation to counter a massive Storm play. So I think we play this a little bit slow. Baral is concerning. I would like to draw a Lightning Bolt. Failing Lightning Bolt, we're just going to run out Gruul Signet. We'll get a Consecrated Sphinx. Sphinx is good. I'm really hoping we can get Sphinx out pretty quickly. If we draw a land that lets us get to Gilded Lotus... Is that a fat joke, Tarek? Because if so, it's completely warranted. Just a little husky, it's okay. I like my pasta as much as the next guy. Actually, more than the next guy. And that's okay. I actually just bought a gym membership, so I'm, like, super stoked. There's an Anytime Fitness, like, right up the road from me. And I'm looking forward to doing some Zen, like, workout stuff. Because I haven't lifted for, like, 8 months now. It feels like. It might be 6. But I'm eager to get back to a little bit of lifting. That's a control magic. Trying to slim down for his grind. I don't have a grinder profile. Oh gosh. All right, Chrome Mox. We're gonna pitch control magic because we do need blue here. Stop gaslighting the chat. All right, Get rid of control magic. We do still need to draw land. It's not for Grindr, it's making better OnlyFans content. I do not have an OnlyFans. Oh, gosh. Alright, opponent plays a mountain. They attack for 1. We take 1, go to 18. Untap. Lightning Bolt. Yeah, let's terminate Brawl with Extreme Prejudice. Pass the turn. Problem is I still can't hardcast Force of Negation. Only because of the Twitch rules, we know. Just... Did you notice he used the same tone he says when he's denying his birthday? I think that means he has an account. Rail, and you should not encourage this. Oh my gosh. How will I ever convince you guys? There's no... Alright, we're casting Gilded Lotus. Oh my goodness. Jeez. Opponent casts Thoughtseize. Do I deny them seeing what's in my hand? I think that's correct, actually. It's unfortunate because they would take force anyway, but this way we at least obscure information. We get a Mox Ruby. Play Sphinx. Play Mox Ruby. Pass the turn. Now, if we draw Wheel of Fortune, we could draw all the cards. Literally all of them. We get Repeal and a Portent. Opponent plays Thousand Year Storm. So Concern intensifies. We untap. We draw a Mox Jet. Mills himself by accident. And we're almost there, really. Play Mox Jet. I have enough that I can repeal this Thousand Year Storm, which kind of buys me another turn. Is there an instant speed trick we could do with that? I think we cast Portent anyway. So Portent ourself. Emrakul the Promised End is actually going to be pretty decent here. So we'll put these cards back. Island, Wheel of Fortune, Emrakul. We will not use Portent's ability. I think I just bounced this Thousand Year Storm as is. Will there be time for some coffers today? I'm not sure. Let's get through the disaster that I'm sure face painting is going to be. And we'll decide after that. Okay, we get Emrakul. We attack for 4. We get to draw 2 more cards, of which we know I've already forgotten. Well, 3 more cards, actually. Wheel of Fortune. Then we get a land and something. Big Emrakul. We know the depths you'll stoop for money. How do you respond to that? How do you respond to that statement? Like, yes, you guys do know what level of depravity I'm okay with. Or, no, you have no idea what depths I'll stoop for money. There's no good response, yes or no, to that statement. Like, don't clip that out of context. Just, please. All right, we untap. I think we get him with the Emrakul here. I'm not enough of an artist for that, Tarek. I'm really not. Can I high tide out Emrakul here? Because if I can, I win. Did someone say clip that out of context? Oh. They scooped? They didn't know what I was drawing. Hey, we got half our entry back. All right. Okay. All right, time to do a quick tally. I'm pretty sure it is Mixim, or not Mixim. It is
Stop. You've violated the law. Pay the court a fine or serve your sentence. Your stolen goods are now forfeit, vandal.
Thank you, Sissia. I believe it is Sigma, then Sissia, then Wabajack Wagon, and after that it is Mixim. So, Halsey, thank you so much for tuning in. It was so great to have you here. I'm sure the memes of after the face paint will be posted and everybody will get to enjoy them. I'm gonna go ahead and close Moto here. We'll switch to the camera. This might be disturbing for some viewers. Oh gosh. Idea of what depths I'll stoop for money. There's no good response. Yes or no. That's pretty good. Okay, so it is, what did I say? Sigma, then Sissia, then Wabajack Wagon, then Mixum. You four get to pick one. Yes, I have to take off the eye black.
Punt on forehead. Making sure I get there.
All right, Mixum, you're in. That's 4 people. So we'll get to see 4 editions here. Now hang on, I'm going to try and take the eye black off. I've got some paper towels over here that I'm hoping will do the trick. Now, when I was putting it on, it came off really quickly. It was super easy to take off, so I'm hoping it's not like near permanent. Okay, yeah, that comes off pretty easy. I might have to add a little water or something, but yeah, there's only a little bit of black left on there. All right, we'll take the eye black off this side. I have paper towels because this is my art project desk. I'm working on an Overlord 3D printed mask, okay? It's the art project desk. It's not suspicious paper towels by the computer, I promise. Okay. Art. It's just defeated by quotation marks. Kano's so easy to make laugh. Okay. So we had winged eyeliner. Sigma, what did you want? Because you get first pick. You donated the most. I've got these colors. I've got white, yellow, red, blue, black, and orange. Totally art. You're loving the idea for winged eyeliner, but that's what Wabajack Wagon wanted. So you get to pick something else. You get to go first. Unless you want me to start with that while you're thinking. Jerk on the forehead with different non-black colors. All right, well, I'm going to leave some space for other people. Let's see. Start with blue. Should I write it in reverse so it shows up on the... Oh, God. I'm going to have to do this with a video camera as a mirror, so... Let's see. Can you read that? Does it scan? Does it show up? That's the wrong way. We're going to do that. Ah, crap. I'm so terrible at this. I try to do this the wrong way. I should... He writes it backwards, yeah. Well, no, I'm writing it so it shows up on camera and you can read it. I guess I could just flip the camera, right? But... Let's see. Is that going to come off? We're assuming you're that talented? Oh, because I put on makeup all the time. It's a J. E. Oh, you wanted different colors, didn't you? Hang on. I'll do the other two in red. We'll do is it colors like the deck we just played. Careful, because the yellow gets green screened. I won't. Probably won't do the yellow. Gosh, I've never had to do this, ever. Damn it! This is so much more difficult. I was like, oh, I got this. I figured it out. Immediately fucks it up. Okay. Let's do this right. Okay. This is going to go like that. That's kind of an R. J-E-R. How the fuck am I going to do a K? There's so many branches in a K. 4 being too many for Kano. You know, primary letter of my freaking username. K. Jerv? Did I just write a V? This is so difficult. Did I erase it? It's hard to tell. Okay, I got it erased. Oh, I broke it. I broke the makeup crayon. Hang on. So probably, you know what? I'm not gonna use the red. I'm sorry, everybody who wanted red. I can't use the red. I broke it. We'll do orange. Orange for the cake. Okay. So it's gotta go like that. Then like, oh my god, missing background music. Anyone got any good royalty-free music for face drawing like an idiot? There you go, Sigma. A big old jerk right on my forehead. The Benny Hill theme. I don't know if that's royalty free. Okay, next we had, I believe, Sissia. Sissia, what would you like? And if I don't get a response, I'll start doing the winged eyeliner, because that one I did get. Iron Maiden Reach Out, only on YouTube. Oh my god. Punt on one cheek. And fourth with a down arrow on the other. Any color fine, unless people want a color. Alright. Let's do... How does the white show up? Let's see how the white shows up. Oh, that actually shows up really well. I was concerned no one would see it, but that's actually pretty bright, at least on camera here. Clown Kano incoming. Gosh. Let's do... What would this be? Oh gosh. I know it's the wrong way, Tarek. I keep messing it up. Gosh damn it. This is so difficult. I can't imagine. With no practice. that an N? Does that look like an N? Oh my god, I'm drawn too far over on the side of my head. I can't see. I'm gonna have to blind this one. Did I do it? Does it say punt? And not something more awful? If this isn't his talent, what would his talent be? Kind of says dunt. Well, you know what? That's about as good as I'm gonna be able to do. Nailed it. Okay, all right. I'm gonna wait on the fourth down one. I'm gonna go ahead and do the winged eyeliner. I know that's probably what some people want to see now. Oh God. So in my life, I have put eyeliner on myself one time for a costume. It was hell. It was very difficult, and I had a mirror, an actual mirror where I understood the transformation innately. So make the P a little bit longer. Okay, I'll do that after this. How's that? Winged eyeliner? Does it look like winged eyeliner? Stop making me say shit. Out of context. Oh my god. Alright, I gotta do the other one. I was surprised that was actually less painful than I thought it was gonna be. This will be great if this doesn't wash off and I've got like a phone call with my boss first thing tomorrow morning. I'll be like, what happened? Need bigger wings? Okay, hang on. Oh gosh, I did not do a very good job on this one. Okay, that actually looks better. It's hard to do it on this. Hang on. Let me drag my over to this monitor so I can see. Yeah, I can see what you mean now. Oh yeah, that's some winged eyeliner for sure. All right, there we go. Okay, now I gotta fix the P on the one. Now that I have the technology of using two monitors. There we go. Punt, winged eyeliner, jerk. Who else did I owe a drawing to? Oh, what did I commit to? Mix them. Yes, I owed you one. I wanted to make sure there was enough space to do it before I did the fourth down bit. So I wanted to make sure that if there was room and you wanted something specific. What did I do this for? Money. Absolutely, Phoenix. I did this for money. Tarek's like, clip it! Go get a mirror? No, this is fine. This will work. It wouldn't be fair if I like free-handed all of them except one. So I know, it's a very clip-worthy stream. Well, it's up to Mixem what Mixem wants, because Mixem did the donation. Black is lipstick. Is that what we're going for? It's gonna come off the instant I continue drinking alcohol. All right, I will do that. Let me go. Let me. I have instructions for these upstairs, and I'm pretty sure all it said was keep the red and orange out of your eye. But let me double check to make sure it's not like a toxic thing after having already done the eyeliner. You only need one picture. Okay. Well, you know what? You know what? Screw it. I'll just do it. Okay. It'll match so well. You think so? Okay. I hope it's toxic. Yeah, Sigma. It might be as toxic as you are. That's not so bad. I just have to like lift my mustache to do the top part. Just stop it. You're making me laugh and it's making it more difficult. Oh, I look like I'm having a meltdown in real time. I'm like trying to see now, kiss. Yeah. Did I do it? Should have trimmed the mustache first. There we go. Am I pretty? Alright, you bunch of degenerates.
Emono or Gothno? Can't decide.
Emo ano or gothno? I can't decide. Probably gothno. I won't stop you. I'm just worried to take a drink now because it's gonna be like, this. Yeah, that's specifically why I didn't repeat that one with much emphasis, Tarek. Man, what year? There was a time that I had a look like this for a costume or like a club outing. Oh man. Yeah, it doesn't taste very good, but I think it stayed on. I do not have any form of. I have not done makeup for goth stuff very frequently. It's been once or twice. But, well, I'm glad to hear that it's a positive opinion. I'm glad to hear that there's positive opinions of my,
Put it in black, my guy.
Alright. Thanks, Sigma. Okay. Let's try and do this. We'll go over it in black. Masterpiece. I think this whole stream's out of context. Sorry, I was like really focusing. So I was trying not to look at chat. Oh, man. I look like a drunk cheerleader. What does that mean? Oh, I guess because of the jersey. Oh, no. What have I done? I feel like the memes from this are going to haunt me until I die. Yeah. So, glad to hear that I can pull off the goth winged eyeliner and black lipstick. Still not sure how to respond to the drunken cheerleader comment. I had to focus really hard to do that. It was more difficult than I had imagined, actually. It does look like my friends painted on my face at the end of a party, that's for sure. This is more focused than any of his magic content. What a scathing burn. To think you still have a fourth down. Oh yeah, I can try and do the fourth down. We'll try the white for that. I was very careful to not aim that arrow at my mouth. It's just because that would look suspicious. All right. Okay, hang on. Here for all the people that want to do an emote or a dumb Photoshop. Let me get right up on the camera for you. Get you a couple of different angles. There you go. Now we can resume doing other things. Thank you all for participating in my dumb idea for Halloween. You're all wonderful human beings. And I appreciate it. This was a good time. I could look myself in the face and say that. And not lose it. Oh, man. Oh, gosh. Make the pee a little bit longer? Okay, I'll do that after this. Oh, gosh. I don't have to do like a clip compilation. I wouldn't know the first thing about trying to purchase vintage cards to hold on to for profit, to be completely honest. I can tell you that Wheel of Fortune's not a card that they're ever going to reprint, so if you buy it now and demand for Magic cards continues to exist, it probably is going to go up. So many clips. So many clips. For you. Get you a couple of different angles. Photoshop. This is great. Okay.
This isn't for any further drawing shenanigans, this is just to say I'm glad I caught this stream, and happy Halloween lol.
Wabjack Wagon, thank you for tuning into this stream. It was great to have you, and I appreciate your participation and your excellent suggestions. Happy Halloween to you too. Oh, man. Good times. All right. Now, somebody requested a little while back that I play a two-man with Tron. And now that I am sufficiently make-upped for the occasion, let's play a single Tron two-man. How about it? You're dressed for Coffers Control? We'll do a Tron two-man, we'll do a Coffers Control two-man, and we might switch over to Marbles after that. They'll be quick, though. I hope. I hope these 2-mans will be quick. All right. Marbles is not an MTG thing. It's Marbles on stream. For those of you unaware, it is a game that we can all play together here on stream. It'll be a lot of fun. You know what? I'm going to keep this. We've got a couple of redraws here. We have 2/3 of Tron. No worries, Mix'em. Thank you for tuning in. It was great to have you. You know what's funny is because it is reversed, when I go to look at myself in the mirror, it's going to actually, like, oh, that'll be fun. I'm sure my roommate will only be scarred permanently. All right, we get a Sundering Titan. Play Chromatic Star, pass the turn. Porter will be scarred too. You honestly don't think he'll be that surprised? You know, it'll probably make him laugh. That might be the worst I get out of him, though. You're right. Uh-oh, getting griefed. I imagine they take Chromatic Sphere here. Do I have a Tron paper deck? And if you do you prefer the OG Antiquities lands? I prefer, I believe they're the original set of arts. I don't have a particular printing of them I enjoy, but those are that art is the one that I play with. I think the set that I have in paper is white bordered though. I don't know exactly what printing I have, but I know it's not a particularly valuable one. If I had to pick a set to enjoy, honestly, if they ever printed the Moto promo ones, they might have. Yeah, it might be a Chronicles one. Those are the ones I like. If they have the Moto promo ones, and if they released it from like Modern Horizons 2 or something like that, I would definitely play those if they existed in paper. I've not played Tron in paper for a long period of time, though I still have my set of lands. I don't think I've played it since, what was it? Green-Red Tron used to be the thing. So it's been a while. Sack Sphere for green. Ancient Stirrings. Let's see if we can't hit that tower. We did not hit the tower, so we'll take Expedition Map to guarantee that we can hit the Tron. Next turn, pass the turn. I haven't even been paying attention to what I'm playing against, honestly. I'm too busy being shocked by my own webcam portrait. Like, I just keep, like, seeing new different ways to look at it. So opponent plays Archon of Cruelty, which means I need to discard something, and it's probably Ulamog, actually. Unfortunately. If I top deck Tower, I can play a Ballista on 2 and play an Expedition Map and crack it, which seems reasonable. Okay, let's tutor for... Oh, they got Force? Okay. Let's tutor for another tower. Ugin can take out the board here. If I... Oh, he can't, actually. Oh, I meant to discard Ugin. I shouldn't have discarded Ulamog. That was a big misplay. For some reason, I was thinking Ugin could downtick to take out Archon, but that's not accurate. Discard... I have to discard Ugin. If we can resolve Sundering Titan, we can wipe their whole board of lands, which is good. I don't think we can race, though. We can play Walking Ballista on 1 alongside Titan so that the Edict trigger doesn't kill Titan from the Archon of Cruelty. Opponent plays Teferi. That's actually pretty bad news for us. Oh man, my face itches. Try not to destroy the makeup. Alright, opponent upticks Teferi, which is not good for us. I could just play a really big Walking Ballista and kill the Archon of Cruelty, but we untap and draw a forest. So play a tower, float everything, cast Sundering Titan, kill an island, swamp, and plains, then play Ballista on 1, pass the turn. I actually shouldn't have done that. I should have held Ballista in my hand. I'm getting ahead of myself, man. That does look like good chili. So shout out to anybody here if you haven't yet and this kind of degeneracy is your type of thing. You can hit !Discord in the Twitch chat. We'll give you a link on how you can join the Discord. It's basically like Twitch chat except every day of the week. So if that sounds like fun to you, that's where you should go. I also have a YouTube where stream VODs like this gets posted, and I make weekly content nowadays, so it is a lot of fun. Opponent unsummons. They make a sacrifice. We're going to discard our forest. We get to take out their swamp. We go to 1. Opponent plays a Polluted Delta. We untap, draw an Ancient Stirrings, play a Power Plant, play Walking Ballista, X6, ping the Archon of Cruelty 5 times. If they have another land and another persist, we're going to die. All right. Pass the turn. I have actually opened, in my adult life, 4 Alliance booster packs, and I have not opened a Force of Will. I'm sure they're worth way more now, but that was like 5 years ago. I think they were like $30 each. But that is my entire experience with Alliances. I'm more of a cold snap man myself. No, I've not gotten into opening too many older packs. I haven't been playing for that long, really. I wish I had discovered Magic earlier in my life, though in a way I'm kind of thankful. They uptick Teferi to 3. I did open an Odyssey pack, and I opened Battle of Wits, and I thought that was pretty sick. We get another power plant. Let's go ahead and counter up the Ballista. Go to combat. Uh-oh. They fetched and shocked. That's not a good sign. Go to combat. Kill Teferi. Okay. Pass the turn. Okay, Faithful Mending for our opponent. Yes, any single reanimate will kill us. Opponent ditches a Teferi and another Faithful Mending. I'm trying to think of what our fastest way to close out the game is that we could draw. I don't think Karn does it. We've already used our main deck Sundering Titan. I think Ulamog would be... Yeah, it would be Ulamog. You're correct. I don't know why I ditched the other one. That was a complete punt on my part. We're getting Prismatic Endinged. Let's go ahead and put one more counter here and then just ping our opponent 4 times. Wormcoil would protect us. That's for sure. Well, I'm glad that it's happy for you, D-Slayer. Yes, Faithful Mending is a real card in Modern. It's seeing play in several different decks. There's some notion that maybe I should have let them exile that so I could wish for it with a Karn, but... Alright. We untap, we draw Karn. Play Karn. It powered up Phoenix. It powered up... it made Reanimator a deck, basically. Certain variants of Control that are using, like the Grave more heavily have been playing it. Dredge, there's like a reason to play Esper or 4-color Dredge now. Because it's Faithless Looting, but at instant speed and 2 mana. I mean, Battle of Wits definitely benefited from it, that's for sure. But Battle of Wits isn't a real archetype. It's just a pile of 270 cards that I like to play. Opponent plays in Marsh Flats. Cracks Marsh Flats. How am I alive? Very carefully. Looting is still banned. Yes, that is accurate. It was a lot of card selection for 1 mana. 3 mana Teferi. Opponent may down tick here to draw a card. They uptick. Okay, we untap. We draw another Karn. So down tick to take out Concealed Courtyard. Play Karn 2. Stone Rain Boogaloo. We'll take out the Plains. For that specific decision, I think taking out the Plains there is slightly better, because if I leave the Plains around, or if I leave the Concealed Courtyard around, my opponent could have the Black-White Cleric, as opposed to the Persist spell, which only requires black, which we're still dead to if our opponent draws it. Why not tick up? My opponent has too many cards in hand. If we attack the mana base and continually attack the mana base, there's a better chance that we dodge the 2 mana reanimation spell. Yeah, they're reanimating an 8 mana, not legendary creature. Because the restriction on the best reanimation spell is not legendary. Okay, let's go ahead and just relic and crack and get away the graveyard here. My opponent did miss a land drop, so I am tempted to take their last land from them. But it also kind of depends on what I can hit off Ancient Stirrings here. It's an Ulamog, and that's going to be game. So we can take out both of our opponent's permanents and then start upticking Karn. Yeah, Sarah's Emissary is another one. Occasionally there's a Terastodon, though that's pretty rare. Generally, I think they play one Sarah's Emissary, a couple of Archons, and maybe a Terastodon. So versus Reanimator, I could bring in the Grave Hate that we have in the Wishboard, but I think I would rather have it in the Wishboard, to be honest. Yeah, Archon is the value creature of choice. It's really surprising because, like, if you read the text on it, it's not really... It doesn't seem that powerful for how much it costs, right? Just edicting a creature or planeswalker, making them lose life, discard a card. It's like, that's kind of meh. But it's the fact that it's repeatable that makes it so strong. The fact that, like, your control opponent... like, can't just stick it to Fairy and leave it on board, and then, like, it's still in danger, right? Because your control opponent doesn't have anything to protect it from the Edict. They don't have any cheaper creatures because they don't run creatures, and they're still losing, like, a high-value Planeswalker. Modern Horizons always shakes things up. I doubt that will change. All right, this is a really, really good second hand here. I'm going to keep. The question is whether or not we're going to lead on Expedition Map or Relic of Progenitus. Relic of Progenitus, if we're worried about the early reanimation, it's very tempting. If we would prefer to have a turn 3 Karn active, we want to lead on Expedition Map. Now, my opponent is playing Prismatic Ending, which means either one of these permanents that we played, they can answer. They have the answer somewhere in their deck, especially if they start on a white source. Feel like that's the point of Modern Horizons. You know, I'm not going to disagree. I am kind of concerned with how they shake up the format, but I probably should have led on led on Expedition Map and then followed up with Relic, but because if they weren't going for the early reanimate, this doesn't do a whole lot. This is somewhat beneficial if they go for like a Faithless Stony. Well, it didn't matter what we started. That's what I'm seeing now. Alright. Tron gods, I beseech you. Please place an Urza's Power Plant on top of my deck. Thank you. Well, that's not what I wanted, but I will play it. I did not bring in Wilt, which is kind of a problem. I did not expect a Stony Silence, to be fair. I did not expect my opponent to really sideboard at all, to be completely honest. If we top deck a Forest, if we top deck a Power Plant, then we're basically good to go. If my opponent has Archon off of this Faithful Mending and then a reanimation spell, we are in pretty deep trouble. It's not unwinnable, but it's pretty close. Kano living up to the jerk on his forehead. Oh, good. All right. Well, I mean, generally, like, so the way that it used to work is standard usually had one card or two cards that would make it into a main strategy or create a main strategy in modern. And then there would be one or two more cards that would make a fringe strategy more playable, or like a new jank engine to build around. That's generally how it worked. What ended up happening though was so much of the modern format kind of stagnated. Um, and for a very long time, it was like just the same decks were playable no matter what was entering the format. So then they started banning stuff, and more stuff started showing up, which is, I mean, it's good, right? Because what do you expect? But what was ended up happening was they wanted to do like Pioneer, and the Pioneer format had problems because they were printing stuff that was so powerful. So they kind of made an arbitrary cutoff and started printing lower power stuff into Standard, and then decided that whatever we want to do in Modern, we're going to make it the new Legacy and just print directly to it. At least from my understanding. So, I like it because it's not... the problem is the current Magic that they want to play is the current Magic they want people to play is something to the effect of they want everybody to be playing some kind of mid-range deck. So everybody plays all the types of spells, like everyone plays creatures, everyone plays instants and sorceries and planeswalkers, and there's something to be said about that. Like, it's not necessarily homogenizing. We're gonna get Cage here. It's not necessarily like homogenizing because there are ways that you can make that part of the game, right? You can design games in such a way that every aspect of the game split up amongst whatever your local color pie is. So if this was Hearthstone, split up amongst the classes. If this was what's another good example? But like, everybody, you can make everyone play every card type basically. Magic historically didn't do that, so it's kind of questioning like why would you push for that now? It's just they kind of want it to be a different game. Personally, I kind of like the variety. I like when some people like you can play instants and sorcery only storm, or you can play 8-rack, which is like you have artifacts and then basically just sorceries and a planeswalker. I like it when you have the variety and you don't have to play everything. But that's just me. I'm not saying that would even make the game a better game if they kept designing along those. But opponent just reanimated a Muldrifter, which that's a lot better than them reanimating Archon, but Okay, I still need a power plant or a forest. Getting back to the discussion of the game at hand. Nah, there's been standard formats where you can do like fun and crazy things. I think we get Sky Sovereign here. Oh, the event list. I think putting it... I probably am going to shift so I can put that at the very bottom. But I haven't had a ton of time to work on this stream setup because I've been out of state. Well, that's the thing, right? Historically, what attracted the game's main player base was those things. And they are moving away from them. And so that's really disappointing for some of the established player base. But also, they have to attract new players to continue to keep the game alive. And there are a lot of people who don't play Magic the way you or I would. And there are probably more people that would play Magic differently than you or I would than there are who like the kind of Magic we like. So I'm not going to fault them for doing it. And yeah, I don't agree with it necessarily, but I'm not the target audience necessarily. There's still ways that I can kind of work what I enjoy into the game, and that's what I try and do. I think the problem with the Horizon set specifically is they print a couple of cards that are way too high of power level. So like Urza's Saga and Ragavan and Dragon's Rage Channeler. Those have a power level that is above the modern power level and above all of the new cards that were added. Those are like some of the 3 most powerful. So like if those cards had been toned down just a little bit, I think we would have had a better result. And it's difficult. Magic is a really complex game. It's almost its own beast at this point. Like if you add anything, it's almost unpredictable how it's going to shake out. And what is obvious to you or me as a player is not necessarily obvious to everyone. Even the people who design the freaking game. So go to combat. If we get any land, we can at least play Karn. Opponent is somehow missing their reanimation spells. I don't know if it's because they're holding up like a counter spell for Grafdigger's Cage or what the deal is here. Yeah, but Legacy is very quickly, like, they stopped supporting Legacy as a format several years ago because they can't reprint certain cards that are necessary for the format's health. And they're going to change Modern into the Legacy replacement to get around it. That's basically their plan. And whether or not you agree with that, that's what's going to happen. Pass the turn. Anyway, I'm drunk, and even though I was once a game designer, I am not a very successful game designer. I'm just a software engineer. So, I'm just some guy on the internet. You should not be... I'm a guy on the internet with jerk written on his forehead. Magic's bigger, but it's also like 20 years older. So... Where's Tarek? Probably asleep at this point. I don't think I've got enough in me for coffers after this, so I think after this game we're going to switch over to marbles. We're going to bring that one forward just a little bit. Hey, well, when the stream VOD gets uploaded to YouTube, you can use the YouTube Shorts thing to clip it. Sacrifice a creature or planeswalker. Well, that unfortunately means Sky Sovereign. And we're going to discard an Ancient Stirrings. Portable Hole? You know, actually as removal for, like, Grafdigger's Cages and stuff, that makes perfect sense. I've not seen anybody play this card in Modern. Alright, we untap. We draw an Ancient Stirrings. Unfortunately, I don't have any way I can really stop that Archon from attacking. I guess I could go get Ensnaring Bridge. Let's play Cage, but I have to kill Karn to do this, which he's going to die anyway. So we might as well. We'll go get Ensnaring Bridge. Play Ensnaring Bridge. Pass the turn. Have I seen the Fiddlebender deck that Spike's working on? No, I haven't. Like I said, up until today, for the past 2 weeks, I've basically not been able to get on the computer for anything other than work. So I've not seen like any new developments in crazy spike decks either. There goes the bridge. Well, if we top deck a power plant or any other land, we can play Karn, and as long as they don't have a counter spell, we can take out this Archon. Ditch Ancient Stirrings. Take a bunch of damage. Getting griefed, so there goes our Karn. I have to say, with that Stony Silence on board, have I seen the new Dune movie? No, but I do want to. All right, we're dead. I do want to go see Dune. Dune was, for me, my experience with Dune is I've not read the books. My experience with Dune was a brief encounter as a small child with the Westwood Dune RTS, which was the predecessor to Tiberium Dawn and Tiberium Sun, which are two of my favorite games of all time. And so that's my experience with it. And I do want to see Dune because it's like a sci-fi classic. The series, or the not the series, but the intellectual property. It's not hard to have a good hand with Tron Phoenix. It's just difficult to get it repeatedly when you're when you're me. Command and Conquer Generals was all right, yeah. They thought seized themselves. Sure. So they reveal that they have the reanimation spell. So we're going to make them sad by just playing and cracking Relic here. Pass the turn. Did you ever thought seize yourself to no effect? Doesn't seem like a great plan, to be completely honest. Opponent has sent me a message. I think that's GG. Well, Moto is lagging too hard to let me respond. All right. Yeah, no. Command and Conquer games were a great like LAN party deal. Okay. I am going to take another quick bathroom break, and we will come right back with Marbles on stream, which will be a ton of fun. So I need to take, yeah, like I said, quick break. I'll be right back. Don't go away, because everybody in chat will be able to participate. Man, I gotta tell you guys. Oh, see you later, Phoenix. I gotta tell you guys, getting a good look in the mirror at this face, it's quite monstrous. I'll be honest. In person, it's a little bit unsettling. And it is all backwards, of course, because the camera's flipped. Alright, so we're gonna get some marbles on stream. Loaded up. I know a few of you have been waiting for this. I know a few people that are, but I am personally not very well versed in that set of lore. All right, so there we go. Okay. If you guys want to join in on Marbles on Stream, please in the chat type !play. You will have your own marble in the marble race, and I will be shoutcasting over it. So, we've got D-Slayer in addition to myself. Anybody else interested? Everybody drop. We've got Wabbajack and Six Sigma in addition. This is going to be good. The last time I did this, it was a blast, so I'm looking forward to this. All you have to do to join is type !play in the Twitch chat. And very shortly, I will be starting it up. I know a few people have left. That's okay. A few people, if you're too shy to join, that's also fine. Alrighty, I'm going to go ahead and start the countdown. You can join mid-countdown if you join in the next 10 seconds. It is free. You don't need anything else to play. Alrighty. So we've got everybody tumbling down the big chute here. It's approximately equidistant. It's going to be a fight around the drain. Wabbajack, you are in first. Wabbajack actually has a skin. Oh, this map is really dark. Okay, cool. So Wabbajack's still technically in the lead. Uh-oh, been upset by what looks like a fan or a ramp or anti-gravity something. Sigma in first, myself closing the gap in second. D-Slayer in third, going down an alternate path. The skins are like lightning shoes. They make you faster. I believe it. It looks like I am currently in first. D-Slayer is off the track. Sigma and myself now going down the ramps. Sigma has lost by getting launched off. Wabbajack. And the little robot marble there. Or is it a helmet and mace? I believe that's a helmet and mace. Coming in. Oh, gosh. Running the peg gauntlet there. And taking the lead. Now has to make it through the sieve along with everybody else. Oh, getting caught up. But no worse than the rest of us. Who is that third marble there? I don't know who the third marble is, but there's another marble rolling down. After an early lead, is still caught up in the sieve. Kano now on to the bumps, and I'm in first. It could be Sacramental. He did join late. He's just not showing up in the list. So I'm not sure if it will count his points or not. Alrighty. That's me taking the first, taking the lead. All right. Let's do another random track, shall we? Shocker, Kano winning again. It has to do something with placement. Oh my goodness. This looks like it'll be a good one. So, exclamation point play in the chat window if you want to join the second race of the Kano Marble League. There was a drain. I didn't stand a chance. We've got Sacramental and D-Slayer. I believe that's everybody from the last league. So if you want to join, you'll have 10 seconds to join from the time I hit start. Starting now. All right, everybody falling down into what looks like a sieve here. There's a very, very complicated multi-layer, basically Plinko setup. Looks like I've rolled out first, starting down the chute. D-Slayer in second place, quite far up the sieve. Not sure how I made it all the way down the side so quickly. Sacramental now in second. Second person enter the tubes. D-Slayer close behind. Six Sigma rolling down very slowly. Wabbajack Wagon shortly behind. I'm stuck in the lower sieve. We've got Sacramental moseying his way down, but D-Slayer here for the upset. It's anybody's race for second place currently. My lightning shoes are trash. Those are the Zelda iron boots, actually. That's what the helmet is. Maybe. I don't know. Apparently, I'm still very far ahead. Sacramental and D-Slayer still jockeying for third place. Six Sigma in fourth, followed by Wabbajack in fifth. We've got very complicated brush setup. Still quite a bit of the track to go, so it's still anybody's race. It's very easy to get launched out, and I can see some obstacles up ahead that do look concerning. So let's check in with the lead here. Somehow making it over all of those gaps just fine. We've got an elevator here. Stuck against the roof of the elevator and slowly making my way down to my mortal nemesis, the rotating sieve. Uh-oh. Oh, no. D-Slayer could take the lead here from me. Sacramental in the lower, more turbulent sieve. Myself, I'm still caught on the first sieve. D-Slayer going through the rotary pick there. Now following down the chute into the, into the void. Sacramental taking the lead. Now into the rotating blender wheel of death. Myself now in second place. We've got Six Sigma coming up in third. Sacramental still struggling to get out of the Wheel of Death, but it does look like he will be taking first unless there is a very rapid upset by myself or he somehow exits, which is very unlikely. In third place, we have Sigma just now rounding up on the actuating pegs into the Wheel of Death. Sacramental is taking first place. Kano in second, rolling down to the fork. Six Sigma in third. Wabbajack Wagon now only making it to the Wheel of Death. Only D-Slayer has left the field. Saw the pegs and got spooked. All right. So that is Sacramental in first, Kano in second, and Six Sigma in third, followed by Wabbajack in fourth. Gotta unequip that helmet. It's throwing off the aerodynamics. Alrighty, so for the Race League, we currently have no active local leaderboard. I thought we had one going. Oh, this is overall points, not just points on these races. Wabbajack has had a lot more races than the rest of you guys. Or me, even. Still, that's pretty fun. Let's go ahead and do another random track, shall we? All right, exclamation point play in the chat if you want to join the next race. I will abstain from joining so that I am not in first place because placement does seem to matter a little bit. All right, we'll join about middle of the pack. What was that noise? I've never heard that before. Alrighty, well, we've got our 5 racers, so I'm going to go ahead and hit start. You have 10 seconds to join. Anybody that's watching, if they still want to join. Might have been the skin loadout you switched to. Alrighty, everybody running down. Basically, everyone taking the left path. And not sure who took the right. Sigma, Wabajack, and it looks like Sacramenthal taking the right along with myself coming in last. Now reaching the elevator. Very slow elevating. I'm not sure who's on the other side. Sacramenthal first, followed by whoever I'm currently following, which is Six Sigma, the giant indication on the left. It's anyone's race. We're all entering the chute at roughly the same time. Wabajack Wagon coming out ahead in the initial drop. Everybody else in a tight-knit pack behind. And Wabajack will be first up to the rotating pick. Followed by Six Sigma and Sacramenthal in second and third. But it's anybody's race, and they're all exiting at a slightly different clip. Oh gosh, this looks like fun. All of the marbles now entering Sen's Fortress. The first few expertly dodging. Wabajack getting clipped. Six Sigma in first, down to the... I don't know what to call this. Across an invisible track, it looks like. The 3-dimensional funnel blender. I'm not sure how you made it into first, Wabajack, but you're now there. It's like everybody else coming in behind you. The Marble Arcane Energy Ball. D-Slayer and Six Sigma closely following behind, and I believe that's Sacramenthal. I am now apparently jockeying for first place with Wabajack. I kind of lost track of my marble. I should get a skin. Wabajack in first into the brushes. Myself making it around just barely. D-Slayer appears to be in fourth. Oh, third is Sacramenthal. Third is now D-Slayer. It's looking like I'll be dropping into the finish line first. It's very close. And the order is myself, Wabajack, and then Sacramenthal, and then D-Slayer, Sigma bringing up the rear. But everyone finishing the race this time. D-Slayer finished a race. All right, this looks like a fun track. If you want to join what might be the final race, because I'm going to have to do other stuff here very soon, I recommend you type !play in the chat now. I will start the countdown shortly. It looks like we've got everybody who's been playing. Players can still join during the countdown. It's just the cutoff. All right. So down the Plinko drop that is appropriately playing card theme. It looks like Wabajack is in first. Oh, taken over very quickly by Six Sigma. But he comes out with a slightly askew vector. Kano taking a straight shot, but running into the sieve. Wabajack overtaking Six Sigma from a slightly better angle going into the rotating chute. It's anybody's race. Myself taking the alternate path. We've got Sacramenthal caught up on the initial sieve along with D-Slayer. Sigma and Wabajack still jockeying for first place into the second rotating sleeve. Wabajack hitting the sieve. Sigma expertly dodging, but a bad approach vector. And I overtake them. Sigma in second, myself in first. Coming up to a new obstacle, which appears to be an elevator. Wabajack in third, very shortly behind. Everybody's caught in the elevator, doing a few bounces. Sigma still considered to be in first. And I'm first out of the elevator. We've got Sigma taking the same path as myself, Wabajack taking the alternate path down the chutes. D-Slayer only now making it to the elevator. Into the third rotating sleeve, expertly dodged. Wabajack, unfortunately, will not be finishing this race. Sigma caught up a little bit on the second rotating sleeve, headed the wrong direction, making it through the brushes, now to the actuating pegs. Sigma just now dodging the rotating sleeve. Sacramental and D-Slayer very far behind. And I finished the race. It was kind of concerning, like, watching the first couple races and then just Wabajack's just, like, off to the side. No idea what happened. All right, D-Slayer unfortunately not making it to the end. Didn't see what happened. Sacramental caught up in the sieve. Let's see if he can finish out this race. In through the brushes. And he just has to dodge the actuating pegs to make it across the finish line in third. All right. Well, I have a brown dog looking at me like he really, really wants his dinner, and it is his dinner time. But thank you all. Save it for the rematch, Wabajack. Oh, boy. Thank you all for tuning in. This has been the Kano Halloween stream. I really appreciate all of the donations. Sigma, Mixim, Wabajack, Halsey. There's been so many, I can't even just call them out. Sissia, Tarek, Mav. Thank you all hugely for the support. It was great having you here. If you've stuck around this long and haven't already, I'd really appreciate a follow. It'd be great if you did. I usually stream on Wednesdays. This was kind of a special exception for the holiday. But I'm looking to up it to maybe twice a week soon. You're all wonderful human beings, and I thank you all for the support. I'll see you guys next time. Bye!